Come on. I don't believe this. There we go. Still two. Still got two out there, guys. I had to cancel one, so I don't know which one you're in. I don't understand why two comes up every time. I just don't get it. And this time I made sure I hit every button just once. And it still came up with two. I'm trying to cancel one, so hopefully, whoever's in that other one will come into this one. You guys are just so fast. So, hello, everyone. Thank you. Let's see who's in here. Okay, we got that one canceled. Good, good, good. All right, we got Sandy. Hello, Sandy. And Mike and Tanya, Kitchen Witch. So, how is everyone? Gosh, you guys even beat John in here tonight. I was I was first, and the other one. Hi, Jen. You were first in the other. There was one person sitting in the other one. Okay, so we got it. We got it. I'm gonna go ahead and put up my picture of my live. One day I'll figure out why I'm always bringing up two. And I try to delete it before you guys see it, but you guys are too fast. I had nothing better to do. I was the first here. Hi, Pania. Hi, hi, hi. All right, let me get Candy set up. She's probably waiting. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see her. Let's see. Let's try. Oh, I see. My son just messaged me. All right, I'm just going to put this up like this, and hopefully she comes in and sees it. Okay. YouTube did not. All right, let me try it again. It's not letting me post. Why is it doing that? It's not letting me post my message. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. All right, hold on. Let me figure something else out. Oh, well, it shows it in here. Okay, so that's good. Sorry, guys. Just trying to. I'm so happy Candy is joining. I like her. I like Candy too. I like Candy too. All right, I'm going to try. There she is. Oh, I'm going to put the link in here. Well, there. So how is everyone? Well, it's, let's see, how many hours? 21 hours of fasting. So far, so good. I know there was a couple of us. Kitchen Witch. Yeah, I stepped on the scale before coming in here because I've been going pee like every 5 minutes it seems like, and now it's at 289. But I have a feeling it'll go up as soon as I eat something. I think it's only because I haven't eaten today. It's being nice to me. Trying to be happy with black coffee. That's how I drink it. I am cold. If I was to say I'm having anything, any side effect, it's that I'm cold. I'm sitting here with a blanket on my lap. I'm wearing my flannel. My hands are cold. Just got the chills. I even checked to go see if my furnace was running because part of my house is without power. But my furnace is running. Hi, Booby. How are you doing? Oh, there's Patricia. How is Patricia doing? Ah, okay. Yeah. Could be water gain. I gained 11 pounds. No, I gained 9 pounds over Thanksgiving. And I had some olives, some cheese. Got a message from Candy. Should be here in a little bit. Yes, I get cold when I only eat a bite or two or fast too. Okay. Lord, I have the window and door and windows open. Sorry, Grandma. Ah. But otherwise, I feel fine. I'm not even hungry. Although I got a little bit of a hunger when my husband was making sloppy joes and my daughter was baking a pizza in the oven earlier, and I was like, really? I don't want to know how much I weigh now. Hey everyone, we reached more than 24 hours. Yes, you did. I haven't. I'm at 21 hours. You're a couple hours ahead of us. I don't know who. Someone else. Didn't someone else start early too? I can't remember. I think me and Tanya are at about the same. We're at the same place. Yeah, yeah. I was hungry earlier and it went away, but it was only because I was smelling what they were cooking out there. I started. Yeah, you started before us, Aaron. We started at midnight. Yeah, Aaron's. We might wish tomorrow night at 6 that we started at 6. If I didn't have that can of sardines, I could have said that. But I had a can of sardines at just before midnight. We got this. We got this. I sent my husband out to eat. Yeah, I walked in the living room earlier, and my granddaughter was sitting there eating McDonald's. So I was like, oh, God, is this ever going to stop? I started early, have had a few nibbles here and there when blood work was off. Yeah. Yeah. Other than that, everything's good. It's good. You don't dare eat. He wouldn't dare eat in front of me. I'm not good at this. I just walked past them, and I think that's when I went out and did my walk. I think I know I did something else to jeer myself away from what they were doing. I've been staying busy doing laundry, and I went out and walked twice. The first time, oh, that's what my son was writing to me about. I got to finish reading it. My son, I think I figured out what's wrong. He says, "Hey, mom, your phone has two separate internet connections. One internet connection is the Wi-Fi in your house and in the backyard. The second internet connection is through the cell phone company. Works anywhere. Unfortunately, if you're on Wi-Fi and walk away from your house, when you go out of Wi-Fi range, any streams will be used and will be disconnected and will be to be restarted using the cellular internet." So that's probably what I did today then. Existing connections don't transfer over from one internet connection to the other seamlessly. That is true for everyone, but most people don't notice because most people aren't streaming. You can avoid the issue by either walking out of Wi Fi range before you start the stream or by going into your phone settings and turning off Wi Fi before starting the stream, then turning it back on after the stream is after the stream to force the phone to use the cellular internet connection even in your house. Well, there you have it. That's why my live didn't go very well. I walked away from range of my Wi-Fi. I was wondering if it was something like that. Ah, today will be day 4. Oh, you're doing a 4 day. Wow. You're doing a fast too, Penny. You're on day 4. Wow. I'm not as brave as you are. I'll be happy to get through the 48. I want to get past 36. That's my ultimate goal, and hopefully I can make it to 48. I want to be able to say I did more than 36 hours. I plan on eating more cheese and veggies, trying to get a head start. Last time I did a fast was my sophomore year. Since I didn't have any physical education classes, I would skip lunch. I know. Where is John? Well, he did send me. Let me see what he sent me. He sent me the master fact sheet. So, oh, it doesn't say the hours. Oh, I thought it was going to say the hours. No, he didn't send that. I thought he did. Had an egg and mini meat though when blood work it was off. Yeah, that's one thing you got to be careful about. All the messages John gave us yesterday were so inspiring and very helpful. Yeah, I'm glad he did that. Yeah. But I know right now we're burning off any carbs and all that type of stuff. So I think yeah, we would be in that, Tanya, because it was like at 18 hours we went into the next thing. So yeah, we're burning. We are autophagy. How do you say that? Autophagy. Where is Squeaky Monkey? She usually comes on later. I am good. Had a hungry time about 6 p.m., but now I'm fine. Do you start at midnight too, Patricia? When did you start? Yeah, what I did is just drank some more electrolytes. When I got hungry, I munched on a little salt, and my husband looked at me like I was from Mars. Autophagy, 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 autophagy. I'll wait till Candy gets here. Say that word, Candy. Autophagy. Oh, I missed that. I fell asleep. So, who all in here is a woman? Uh, just me. It's just me, Jenny. I'm the only one. I think all of us are, except for I think Mike's here. So, Mike's not a woman. I don't think John's here, but we got 13 in here. So, I could have said I was a man. My kids have now learned the salt thing from me. Booby, that's funny. Excellent pronunciation. Autophagy. Woman, yeah, y'all are women. Woman, a woman. Uh, yeah, we can't rule out Mike being here. Hi, Barb. I'm having a late night. I just did a live with Robin, Carnivorous Grandma, and I'm still buzzing. I'll be going to bed very shortly. Okay. Well, it's good that you popped by and said hi. Now we got George, the capped crusader. Yes. Let's see. He's doing a late night. Yeah, he is doing a late night, isn't he? It's very late for him right now. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning or 2 o'clock in the morning. Good thing he's on vacation. Because usually about 1, he's getting up and getting ready for work. So got to come in and say hi to us night people. Ugh. I guess it's all right to feel warm, especially when you're always freezing or always hot to be cold. Ugh. We love George. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Lewis's cat house. Oh, did Patty? I started about an hour earlier because I live in a different time zone. Okay, so you're ahead of us, Patty. So you're an hour ahead of me and oh, there she is. Yay! Let's see, is she gonna be saying hi? Are we gonna hear her? No, no voice. Ah, I I have a Christmas hat too.
What about now? Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Okay, good. There we go. I don't know what it is every week. I screw that.
One
Hey,
of these times.
yeah.
I want to get my little hat on too, since you got one on.
I was wondering if you would get one.
If I can get it off here without breaking it.
So this Joe was wearing this at work today, and he put little bells on it.
Oh.
He didn't have bells on it before, but he's been wearing this to work.
Well, there you go. Well, darn, I can't get this off.
He's
Can't
so
hold pain.
happy.
So how have you been doing?
Pretty good.
We
Not
got.
not too shabby.
Oh, I think we got Mason in here. Maybe. Did I see Mason's name?
I see Mason. I see Mason. I see Aaron. I see Bon Bon.
Oh, that one girl is here. Hello.
Pania.
Haven't. Oh, backwards. Turn it around.
Sandy, Jen, Patty B. Yay! We have funny hats. Now we're matching. Where'd you get yours?
I got mine at, I think, Five Below.
Oh, yeah, that'll work. I got mine at Daiso.
Ah. Let's see. We got Bonbon in here. We got that one girl. We got Mason. We got a bunch of people. We're just missing everybody.
Thank you, Kitchen Witch. Kitchen Witch is Tanya, right? Yeah, Tanya. Hi, Tanya. Thank you. Yeah, I still, Joe doesn't need them right now, so I sold them. And I was like, I don't know if I'm going to use them for very long because I have to have the camera up higher so you can see them. Camera lower. So I might switch back to my teeny tiny Santa hat when I start crocheting. We'll see. Just because we got to have the bling on. We got to have it on for as long as it's Christmas time or holiday time.
I'm switching up my chat here. I can't stand that chat that goes to Talk Studio. Ugh. There. There, I like that so much better. Howdy, JoJo's here. Howdy, beautiful people. Need a break from studies. I got a bar bit done. Howdy, Barbara and Candy.
Hello, JoJo. Hello, everybody.
And we have George in here too.
Oh,
But I think he's going to escape us pretty soon to go to bed. It's super late for him, if he didn't already leave.
wait, is it late or is it early? Has he gone?
It's later. It's later.
Okay.
Laney's in bed, and I'm heading that way. Very busy tomorrow. Kilt's at 3 p.m. my time. Sunday school, 6 p.m. my time. Club Carnivore at 8 p.m. Juliet and Doug at 10 p.m. Amy, Keto Rockstar at midnight. Carnivore is fun.
Good Lord.
Boy, you keep busy.
Carnivore party.
And then we miss half of it being on the late show. None of those day people probably even know us.
Barb, that shirt looks so good on you. It makes you look so bright. I don't know what it is about that shirt. Every time you have it on, I'm like, she looks so young and happy today. It looks really good on you.
It's a nightgown.
Oh, is it? Well, there you go. It's just
I got another one, but it's a different color, but it's the same style.
Little cardinals on it, little red birds. Is that what it is?
Yeah, little red birds.
Pretty.
I liked it.
Yeah, I saw that, Mason. You got a membership.
Oh, she did. Well, welcome. Oh, wait a minute. I missed this. Oh, thank you, Tanya. Sent one Grandma's Crochet gift membership. That's neat. And Mason got it. Okay.
Oh, hi, Dark Clippy.
I am freezing, so.
Oh, is it cold now? Well, it's better than before when you were so hot. You had to you were like opening the window and opening the door. You're like, I'm going to die in here.
Yeah. Well, I lost power to half my house.
Oh, really?
Yeah. My living room and then my daughter's bedroom downstairs. No power. Oh, no. We checked the circuit breaker, everything. Nothing works. We do have the light in the living room, but none of the outlets in the living room work. So I had no cable, no internet, no nothing. We had to move everything into the kitchen as far as internet goes, and that's set up in there. My daughter is sending extension cords so she could run her TV in her room.
No.
I tried calling an electrician, but they're not open till Monday.
Yeah, because that's not a storm thing. That's going to be a house thing because it's part of the house, right? Like it's
right.
Not
and we checked the circuit breakers, but my husband said first the tree went out, and he went to go check the tree, and when he unplugged it and plugged it back in, it sparked.
Oh no.
So I was like, oh my God. I'm glad we didn't. Hopefully a house doesn't burn to the ground or something.
Oh God. You had a Griswold moment, like the National Lampoon Christmas Vacation, where he
I know, right?
Burns the house down with all those friggin' lights.
And that's where our internet was plugged into, was that same outlet with the tree.
Oh.
So it's like, yeah. So I think we just burnt out the living room or something in my daughter's bedroom. So it's all got to be rewired, I would think. I don't know.
Are your Christmas lights old-fashioned, or do you have LED lights for your Christmas tree?
I think it's just, I don't know, it's part of the tree. Whatever comes with a Christmas tree.
Whatever comes with it, okay. I'm always wondering, do they even sell regular lights anymore? Everything is LED these days.
I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah. I don't recall seeing them. 10 more minutes. I'm not even sleepy. Carnivore energy. Oh.
Helix is here. Hi, Helix.
Darth is here. Hello, Darth Clippy.
So how's the fast going? Should I ask? Is it okay?
Yeah. So far it's been 21 and a half hours for me and Tanya. And for Patricia Butler, she's the hour ahead of us. And Booby is 3 hours ahead of us. So she's already done with 24 hours. She's on a roll. So everyone's doing good. Yeah, if I'm having a side effect, it's that I can't seem to get warm. I'm cold.
That happens when you fast. It does. You start to get cold. I'm just feeling like hungry or anything? You haven't felt hungry?
Well, I did at one point, but it was just because my husband was making sloppy joes and my daughter was cooking a pizza in the oven.
You
So
smell
I
it.
had all of that aroma coming around me, and it was like, oh. So that's when I went out for a walk, or I did something. I did something to get away from the kitchen, and I think I went out for a walk.
But one of the amazing things about fasting and what you learn when you do intermittent fasting and then longer form fasting is how I haven't done anything longer than 48 hours. But like, you know, for so long, you're so tuned into, I feel hungry, I have to eat. I'm going to
Yeah.
get the hungry horrors. Like when you're a carb eater, right? When you're not fat adapted, you're like, I'm going to pass out if I don't eat, right? But then you start doing fasting and you're like, oh, wait, if I just wait this out, I'm not actually going to pass out. It's just hunger. Like you learn how to not be afraid of feeling hungry. That's probably the biggest thing I learned from fasting is like, I'm not afraid of feeling hungry anymore. And like,
But
because,
it's not the harsh hunger when you are a carb eater.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
a totally different, totally different.
Oh my goodness. There we go.
Oh, hi, Helix.
Hello. I just had to show you my hat.
Oh. You're part of the party now. You got a hat too.
Yeah. My son actually gave it to me this morning. I can't get my camera correct. My lord, that's way too close. Hold on.
Oh, let's see. Who else do we got?
Okay, holy crap.
48 hours.
Sorry. I had this perfect.
Sunny Queensland, 2 more up top than DC. I don't know what that
On
means.
that.
Bunny, you're on a fast, Grandma? I'm on a day 20 of a fast. Oh my goodness. Day 20? No, I'll never make it. I like food way too much to not eat for 20 days.
Day 20.
Darth
Oh.
Flippy is doing 20. Wow, that's so incredible.
Isn't Jerry halfway through her fast too? Isn't she on 20?
I think she's got to be halfway. She's got to be halfway.
I'm like, yeah.
I think
gotta be
she,
halfway.
yeah.
Oh my
I'm on
goodness.
day
Okay,
20.
whatever.
How far are you
There we
going,
go.
Darth?
I don't know. This weird little webcam does not behave. So this is the angle now. I don't like it. Well, I went to the family event, just giving you an update, and it actually went really good. So yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah. It was good to see everybody, and they were proud of me for coming. So yeah.
That's excellent. I'm so glad to hear it.
Yeah. So that's all. But, and I'm wearing a holiday shirt.
Oh, look at that.
But
Everyone's all festive tonight.
well, I'm not gonna stay on too longer. My household is asleep, so
You might wake everyone up.
no, they sleep through anything. but I just don't want to ruin the atmosphere. But yeah, no, I'm exhausted and stuff like that. So that was a lot to do today. But all right, well, I will let you go. I just wanted to pop in and say hi.
Well, it's good to see you. Your hat's so cute. Thanks for checking in. I'm glad that your family thing went well. That's so good.
Yeah,
We're
love
all
you guys.
festive. We're all festive.
You're all festive.
Yeah, I'll find a better angle for that camera. My goodness.
Anyone else festive out there? I was going to save mine till Christmas Eve, but what the heck? Might as well get all the use out of it I can while I can.
Yeah, you got to use these things all month. You got to do it because then they go in a box. I mean, I guess you could wear them all year. I could be that person with antlers and Santa hats on. But maybe we'll get other ones for other seasons. New Year's, we'll get little New Year's ones.
Oh, and February 14th is coming up. We can get some pretty cards.
Get little hearts, little bunny ears for Easter. Let's do it. little leprechaun hats for. But I actually have a leprechaun hat that Joe bought a few years ago, so
Oh,
I'm all set. Except it probably doesn't fit my big head, but we'll see. I do have a big head. Helix is like, I got 10 kids, 10 kids.
I'm 65.
I don't know
And
how.
Booby's got 10 kids. No. Booby's got 10 kids.
10 kids.
Oh, what happened? Oh, I lost my. Get it back up. There we go. 87.
Ever see the
10
movie?
kids.
I think it's the movie Cheaper by the Dozen. And what is the actress's name? It was Steve Martin and I forget the actress that played the mother. But in the ad for it, this movie was like 20 years ago, she would say, because she had a dozen kids, she would say, the first 6, like they were a big deal, and then the last 6, they all just kind of walked out. It was like they were just parading out of her, I guess. I can't imagine.
I'm just reading up on some of the chat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, Booby was smart. She made sure all the kids had food that they could just grab when they were hungry. I didn't cook for my family. I just said, you're on your own.
Yes, Erin, Bonnie Hunt. That's who it was. Thank you. I was like, Bonnie something, but I'm going to screw up the last name, so I won't try.
I'm really close to getting back down to my decent weight. Did you say how long you were going to? Did I miss it? I asked him how long he was going to be doing his fast. You're doing a fast, yes. We're just doing 48 hours. There's a few of us doing 48 hours.
So yeah. You just do it as like a means of weight loss to get back down to a goal weight, or, I mean, is it kind of all of the above for fasting? Do you do it for like all the health benefits too, or is it just like a weight loss tool?
That's a lot of sex. Wait a minute.
Because she's talking about Erin having 10 kids.
Oh God.
You went there, Helix. You're saying what everyone's thinking. Erin sure liked to get busy, and now she got 10 beautiful babies to show for. Don't hate me, Erin. Don't hate me.
I'm back. I haven't wrapped anything yet. Bonnie Hunt. Maybe I'll do it till the end of January. Oh my goodness. It's all the above, health and weight loss.
Awesome. That's a long time.
Now, what are you just not eating? Are you just drinking water? I mean, what's your fast consist of, Darth? Curious. Even my third is called the drive-through birth. I was only there for 4 hours. Wow, that is a drive-through birth.
That baby was ready to come.
Drinking water, taking electrolytes I got from Dr. Burke. Okay.
I know. I don't know how long my mom was in labor with me, but then she had my sister Emily, who came 11 years after me, and she was the next baby, and she had her in like 30 minutes after she got to the hospital. I don't think she was in labor for more than 2 or 3 hours. It was crazy. And if I look like I'm looking something up, actually. I'm looking for a, so if I don't look like I'm paying attention, that's why. I'm looking for a ripple stitch Afghan pattern. Because I decided my big beautiful spiritual scrap can is what I'm calling it, is going to be a ripple stitch. And it was because the first thing I ever learned how to crochet when I was a kid after like just a normal, single crochet was the ripple stitch. But I never completed a blanket. My mom made one blanket and she one and done. She never did another crochet project. It wasn't for her, but she stuck with it and she did a blanket and it was always on her bed. But I never finished one. And I was like, that's going to make even more symbolism for this blanket. I'm making it a ripple stitch. And then I told Patty Myers I was going to do that. And she was like, well, you wanted to use all this yarn from your past because, I had such a hard time in my past and I was so depressed and anxious when I was buying all this yarn that I really want this blanket that I'm making to be symbolic of like transcending past that point of, and being happy to be alive now. And she said, well, the ripple Afghan is perfect for that because it symbolizes the ups and downs, the highs and lows of your life, because the ripples go up and down. And I was like, that was perfect. I'm like, I'm definitely doing this now. Thank you, Patty.
This is the one I'm doing. I'll just throw it in the chat. That's the one I'm doing.
Oh, you're doing a ripple right now.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, they're pretty easy to do.
Yep.
Creative Gramma.
Yeah, I like a lot of her tutorials, and I like how she shows how to do it. Oh, love a movie? What movie? Oh, Party Animal. Oh.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
Oh, thank you.
Hey.
Gee, I wonder where this came from.
You got my card finally. I can't believe you got the package before the card. A long time before the package.
Aww.
It's me and my husband.
That's so nice. Thank you.
Welcome.
May your days be cozy, your season bright, and your heart ridiculously full. Lots of love, Candy and Joe. Boy, you even writes it. Or is that print? Did you write that?
I didn't write that. That's printed. I
oh, okay. Because I was gonna say, wow, that's so perfect.
I didn't. Yeah, no, I didn't. I can't. I can write pretty good, but not that good. And I didn't do the card this year. Usually, I draw our card, but I designed it. I designed it in Canva, but I didn't draw that.
That is nice. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Now you got a picture of me and my cute hubby.
Throw darts at it. I could put it on the wall and throw darts at it. No, I wouldn't do that. I'm just teasing.
Hi, Amy.
Hey, Amy. I'm loving this. I'm going to keep both of those cards and I'm going to put them up on my wall.
Oh.
Keep them forever. Show them off. Look, people love me.
So the blankets you've been making for gifts, or are they like, are you just making like scrap blankets, or what are you doing?
This one's a scrap blanket.
Oh, yeah.
So this one's a scrap blanket, but I'm just going to put it up with all the others that I have. Always got to have something.
You got to find you somebody to donate a bunch of blankets to. I'm sure you've got a bunch that you can get rid of, right?
Yeah, and that's just it too. Like you're cold. I've got this one on me that I made. This is also a scrap blanket.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's pretty.
So that one's a scrappy. But just because I call it a scrappy doesn't mean it can't be a giveaway.
Oh sure. That's still very pretty. Good night, Pania. Amy says, I'm in bed, needed my grandma. She needs her Bubba and her blankie.
Huh? The magic dragon lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn in a land called Honolulu.
You did that much nicer this week. Last week you were like, "Oh, the magic trick." Oh, Amy, I'm so sorry you had to go to a friend's funeral today.
2:45 here and really better go now. Good night, all. Good night, George. Thank you for popping in.
Night, George.
Merry Christmas if I don't see you before then, but I think I will. With all those lives you're going to. Tomorrow, I'm sure I'll catch one too.
YouTube famous.
Ladies, can you believe Chris Cooking Nashville released an animal-based cookie today? What? And I released my carnivore cookie recipe early this morning.
Wow. I saw your cookies. Oh my God. He's watching it. No, I don't think. I just think it's quite a coincidence, probably because of the time of year, right? That's crazy though. His recipes are crazy. I mean, they look great. I don't watch every single one, but have you guys seen the mashed potatoes? Has anybody tried that? I'm really curious because I watched. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the Keto Twins, the two women from Chicago that do keto, but I watched their video on the carnivore mashed potatoes the other day, and they were going nuts about how good it was. And I was like, I don't think you can pay me enough. I don't need mashed potatoes that bad in my life that I'm going to sit there and cook the water out of egg whites for as long as you need to do it to be able to get the texture. But I'm curious because everyone's saying that they taste so much like mashed potatoes. And I'm like, what is this sorcery? Like, I feel like,
I'm having a hard time because I watched him make it and I'm like, what?
There's no way everybody's eating it and going, it tastes so good. It tastes like the real thing. And I'm like, but how though? Because like, you know how sometimes you watch these keto and carnivore recipes and everybody's like, it tastes like the real thing. And you're like, I think it's been a long time since you've had the real thing because it doesn't taste anything like and you're like, you tried and you get points for trying, but it's not the real thing. And it just looks like it's so labor intensive for mashed potatoes. Yeah. I'm just like, I'm not missing mashed potatoes enough to go through that. But
when I first found keto or Atkins, I was all into, making the cloud bread and making this kind of bread and, doing all the pastas that you can make out of egg and, all that stuff. I mean, I did so much of it because I was looking for an easy way out, to fill that craving. And nowadays it's like, no, been there, done that, not interested. I'm just not interested in replacing, I don't know.
The thing is that if it's not the real thing, I don't need it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need the real thing either, but it's like, you're basically just tricking your mind into thinking you're having the thing still, but it's not the thing. And so you eat it and it's mostly made of meat and protein and fat. And it looks like the original, but it's not the same thing. So it doesn't feel the same. You get fuller when you eat it, which is nice. Like, for instance, I make a carnivore noodle, and I make carnivore noodles not because I eat them like pasta and put sauce on them. I put them in soup because I want another texture in my soup. Like, that's one thing that I'm having a hard time with is like soup. If I'm not putting vegetables in it, what else is in it but meat? Like your chowders were great. But Joe doesn't eat hard-boiled eggs, so I can't put a bunch of hard-boiled eggs in my chowder and to beef it up, So I'll put these carnivore noodles in, but even that is like, you got to blend it. You got to smooth it out on the pan. You got to peel it. You got to cut them up into strips. I'm just like, for crying out loud. Just so I can have a different texture in my mouth so my brain doesn't go crazy.
No, I like the simplicity of just carnivore. You go and cook some bacon, some eggs, some hard-boiled eggs, fry up a hamburger. Just it's simple. There's no thought into it.
I gotta miss cooking other things, but I don't miss eating them. Like, I don't really I'm not sitting here like I have to have those things. Oh my God, my life is miserable because I don't get to eat bread and pasta and stuff. But I do I cooked a few things that weren't carnivore or keto for Thanksgiving, and I was like, oh, this I made regular pie crust. And I was like, oh, I forgot how much fun I used to have doing this stuff, like measuring it all out. But when I'm doing carnivore cooking, it's so easy. Everything is just, well, you saute it, you pop it in the oven. And most days that's great. Like I'm happy for that, but I do miss kind of the more intensive cooking. Let's see. Oh, Amy says, I love the mashed potatoes by Chris Cooking Natural. I made them this year, but I don't think I cooked the eggs long enough, so they weren't as good. Okay, so you've tried them and they're good. Would you say that they are pretty much mashed potatoes? Like, you feel good about, like, when you taste them, you're like, yeah, these are mashed potatoes. They don't just taste like creamy eggs. Also, she said that she thinks her shingles, it can come from exhaustion. I'm convinced my exhaustion the last couple of weeks are recovering from yeah. I think you're burning the candle at both ends, as they say, Amy.
Just love me. How do you make your noodles? Someone's asking.
Oh, I use the Courtney Luna recipe. So it's from the Carnivore cookbook by Courtney Luna. I don't know what the name is. I think it's just Carnivore cookbook. So it's pork rinds, like pork panko, eggs, cream cheese, and gelatin. And then you put it in a blender and put it on a sheet pan and bake it for like, I think it's like 15 minutes, 20 minutes at 350. Hi, Patty B.
Well, I thought I had a message, but maybe I didn't. Yes, I make those a lot. Okay. Amy, many recipes for carnivore noodles on the internet, and those you can buy at Amazon on your Amazon gift link look good. I was thinking of buying those on your Amazon storefront. I like burgers and steaks. Yeah.
Yeah.
They taste like mashed potatoes to me, but it's been 8 years since I had potato.
Oh, there you go. That's what I mean. I don't know. I would have to hear somebody who had recently had mashed potatoes try them and tell me if they thought they were the same. I think that you probably, if you haven't had them for a long time, sure, it's going to taste like mashed potatoes.
Now, when I didn't eat potatoes when I was on doing keto, but what I did do, and I would fry up some radishes, slice them up, and fry those up, and it tasted like fried potatoes.
Oh yeah,
radishes of all things.
Yeah, radishes are really good potato substitutes. Also, if you guys hear a noise, I'm printing stuff out. So if you hear some sounds, that's what that is. It's baby time. Hi, baby.
It's been baby time all day today. You love you, mommy. You love you, mommy.
Sweet baby. Oh my goodness, look at that little face.
Yeah, I went for 2 walks today. Then I've been up and down the cellar stairs. Now instead of going down once and up once, today it was like every load I'd fill the wash machine, then come up the stairs, then go down in a half hour, come back up again.
That's awesome.
So it's like, oh, this is getting good.
Now.
To just think when we bought the house, I could not go down those stairs. And then when I did once, people helped me get down there, 3 people. And then it took me about an hour to get up over the stairs because it was just too much.
Oh,
Doing one step at a time and everyone helping, pushing me up. It's like, I gotta stop. I don't have the strength to go up another step. I have to rest. And now it's like, boop, 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 boop.
that's awesome.
Yeah, I really do believe that the carnivore has given me back my life.
Yeah.
If you will roast radishes, I prefer them over roast potatoes. Even when I was eating any vegetables, surprisingly good. Yeah, I thought so too. I used
Hi,
to slice
John.
them up, fry them. Yum, yum. I'd never had them roasted, but I've had them cooked in a frying pan. Well, why
She
are you slapping me?
she's smacking you around tonight.
You just want all my attention, 100% for you, right?
I was wondering where you were, John. John's trying to get my I tried to get my eyes to focus. Just woke up. He was asleep.
He
Sleepy
was
John.
asleep.
Sleepy John.
Ouch. Why are
Baby,
you hurting me?
be nice to your mama, baby.
That hurts. Gonna scratch my face all up. You want to get in there? No? You just want to beat me up? Grilled radishes are delicious. Oh, you do want to go in there? Well, go on. Make up your mind. Got a crazy dog.
Ugh, you ever go onto a pattern website and it's like click here for the crochet pattern, but it's like a spam button, like a scammy button, and it takes you to some
Yeah.
gross sex site or something. You're just like, what the hell? I'm trying to crochet. Learn to read the room. I'm probably a grandma or something. Stop it.
I only had one meal today because I ate late from the funeral, like at 3 p.m. I'm not even hungry, and I'm always hungry. Hi, John. I haven't had anything since midnight last night, just before midnight. I am getting a hoarse throat, though. Darn it. I should have worn my matching PJs. Yeah, Helix has got matching PJs.
Oh, with the matching, like, oh, you mean like the top and bottom are matching or matching with your little Santa hat?
Oh, she's got the same nightgown as me.
Oh, same as you. Okay. I get it.
Amy, I will be fasting but not working. I don't care. I'm not missing it. Oh, that's good. So you have the weekend off then.
Sorry, guys. I wasn't looking at the chat just then because I'm looking something up. Yeah, poor Amy. You had a very stressful day. Okay. I don't like this site.
How is the fast going? I'm at 22 hours. 22 hours. So far, so good. I'm not starving or anything, so that's good. I'm not working and fasting. I'm thinking I'm gonna make it.
I think you're gonna make it.
I think I will. But I'm so used to doing one meal a day, anyways. That
Well, and I think you're just probably properly fat adapted now.
are you doing 23 one? No, I am doing 48-hour fast. But
She,
so far I'm at 22 hours. So it's getting there.
she's doing the real deal.
Yeah, I've been doing one day a meal. One meal a day. Blech. Oh, there's Robbie. Hello, Robbie. Second day is the hardest, they say. Thank you for answering, Robbie. My reason why my live didn't go through. I'll have to look at that later.
Is it Robbie, your son?
Yeah, Robbie's my son, by the way. Our lead, 111 0001.
Hi, Robbie.
Is that your printer?
It is.
It sounds like someone's taking plunging the toilet.
It'll be done in just a second, and then I'm no more printing.
No funeral food.
You guys want to see the hat I made? I finished one hat from my neighbors, and then I gotta finish the other one. Here's the first one.
Oh, that looks nice.
Very bright. I don't know
You
why
did
it's
a
always
good
bright
job.
now. Thank you. And I got these little tags. Oh, let's see if I can. Do you see the little tag that says "Made"?
Oh
with
yeah,
heart?
made with love.
Aren't they cute?
Yes,
I got them from Amazon, and they came in all different colors, and they like match my projects. It's so fun.
Yes, Helix, it does. Says your printer almost sounded like a sonogram.
Of course, I'm printing from a website. And you know when you print a pattern from a website and it's not like a PDF, so it prints out all the damn comments at the bottom. The comments.
Oh no.
I forgot to pick just the right, to say not to do the whole thing. Oh well. It's giving me all of it. Whatever.
All that scrap paper.
Oh, thank you guys. And I do have enough paper in there. Okay. I'm gonna switch to my other little hat because I gotta move the camera down so you guys can see me crocheting. So let's go to Tiny Santa now. Now we'll do Tiny Santa. Also, the Joe sewed bells onto that one. So every time I move, I'm getting little jingles. Little jingle jangles. All right. Shut off the damn printer now. I was looking for a ripple pattern that doesn't have any gaps in it, and I found one. So I'm excited for that. All right. Don't put it there. The cat likes to sleep there. I'll put that here. Okie dokie. Now I am here. I am present. I was doing other things, but now I am here. Gotta take off my glasses so I can crochet.
Yes, Candy does have a store.
I do have a store. I don't sell my crochet. I don't really have enough crochet yet to sell. I sell my art in my store. And if you look in my, should be in my description for my, my page, my channel. It's mostly my art right now. So I do have some paintings and stuff up there. I'm working on prints, but prints are really hard for me anyway, to figure out. So also let me put fire hydrant in case someone wants to follow me that doesn't follow me. And I got to open the door. I got to open the door to the room for the dog. For some reason, it's halfway closed and he's looking at it.
He just got a little disappointed when he realized he wouldn't have another birthday for a whole year. Oh no.
Oh, All right.
Yeah, my son does that too. Patricia says that is a cute hat.
Thank you. So now the other hat I'm making is just blue, and I've started it. It's the same style hat, so it's just a rib worked in a rectangle, and then I'll sew the top closed and sew the side. And then when I'm done with this, I can start my blanket.
Oh, 5 days left till Christmas. Ugh, the countdown. It's the countdown.
Mochi. Settle down, folks. Mochi and I went on a long walk. I mean, we go on a long walk every day, but we did a long walk today, and I took him to the field behind the school, and we ran around. And one of my non-scale victories is that I can run back and forth across the field a couple of times. I need a break after doing once, but it's a pretty big field to do it. And I never could run. When I was in high school and they would make us run, I couldn't do it. I would have to stop and walk. And it feels really good. And he runs around, he runs circles around me, and he gets so excited because I'm running with him. He's like, we're running, Mama, we're running, we're running. We call it run runs. We're doing the run runs. It was so nice. And then we walked 3 miles, and then I came home and I did a 50-minute workout. So I'm not bragging. It's been hard for me to get workouts in. So that was my non-scale victory today.
Welcome back, Darth. He had to go do something. He's back.
Oh, yeah. Welcome back. Amy says, oh my God, don't give me a stroke with the Christmas countdown. I know. Luckily, I got all my gifts done, and Joe and I, it's just the two of us for the holidays. We don't have family here. We don't have many friends in the area that we can hang out with. So we just do us, and we cook and eat together, and we go for a walk with the dogs. And it's usually pretty quiet and special, but I am trying to finish my gifts for my neighbors. So the one hat is for my neighbor Bear. Her name is Sarah, but when she introduced herself to me, she introduced herself with her last name. I think she prefers to go by her last name. But she works at a restaurant, and she usually has her little tag, and it says Sarah. And I'm like, I'm not calling you Sarah. You told me to call you Bear. And I like that name so much. It's B-A-E-R. So one of the hats is for Bear, and one is for her boyfriend, Brees. And then I'm going to try to do a portrait of their cat, Jackie. And that's going to be, they're not going to be watching this, so I can say, and that's going to be their Christmas gift. And then I got them a pile of candy. So I'm going to try to paint that portrait tomorrow. I say try because it's a very fluffy cat with a lot of intricate markings. I think I can do it, but I always doubt myself. And then I get it done and I'm like, ooh, I am an artist. Look at me.
Booby goats, that is so freaking cool. Or what did she say?
Oh, Erin.
Giving me all weird questions before he goes to bed. Your kiddo's name is Flash. That's so cool. I wanted to name my son Arrow, like the Green Arrow, but no one would let me.
Oh, that would have been awesome.
Yeah, Flash Gordon. Trying to get someone else to come in here. Okay, Booby Girls, that's so freaking cool. She is in a similar situation, doesn't think anything will help. Aw. Well, I didn't think anything would help either when I first, I've been trying to lose weight forever. 2.
I know a local artist named Mark Ludi, local to Colorado, and his son's names are Dash and Cannon. I think those are really cool names.
Well, the first one was Dash. What was the second one?
Cannon?
Oh, Cannon. Okay. I'm in a mix between Arrow Jordan or Arrow Peterson, since I love all the Petersons, of course.
I like Arrow Jordan, but you do you.
Hello, Candy. Great to see you. And yes, I definitely missed the deer antlers.
I had them for a bit. But now I've got I got it so you can see me crocheting more. If I put the deer antlers on, no one's going to see them. They're just going to think I have a brown headband on. I like this yarn. I like the color of it and the weight of it, but it splits a lot and it's annoying.
Yeah, I have some yarn that does that.
It's like a cotton acrylic blend, and it's nice, but it just splits like crazy. And then I'm like, there's a damn loop sticking, darn loop sticking out for no reason there. Well, I'm excited to start our blanket on January 3rd.
Yes, Grandma, loved your post today. I was so happy for your milestone. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that was awesome. It was your 100th walk, right? And did you say you hit 290 on the scale?
Yes, but then I stepped on it just before coming live, and I was 289.
Wow.
I've been peeing like every 2 hours. I swear I've been peeing a gallon every 2 hours. Maybe not quite a gallon, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Since you started fasting or just in general, like since before then?
Last night, all night long, even during the live last night. And then I couldn't sleep because I would wake up every 2 hours. I had to rush to the bathroom to go pee.
Wow.
And it's been like that all day.
And are
And
you doing anything differently other than the fasting? Are you drinking anything different?
nope, still
Wow.
the same. And I can't say that it was the fasting because it started before the fasting. So
Well,
congratulations, Grandma, on the 100th walk, and a huge woo woo for that incredible 290 weight loss. Absolute legend status. Woo! Thank you, John.
John is the best cheerleader.
Yeah, he is.
John
First few days of fasting, you pee a lot.
John just wants us all to win, and I want John to win. And I want us all to win.
Whoa, Grandma, you are my hero. Oh, that's so sweet. I'm 30 hours into the fast. Bride's biscuit, 30 hours into a fast. Way to go. 30 hours. A lot of people are doing fasts.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to doing mine. I'm going to try, and if I tell you all, I have to stick to it, right? I'm going to try to fast for 48 hours, June 2nd, starting June 2nd. And then I was going to do an egg fast after that for 3 days. I've never done an egg fast before, so
Yeah,
see.
I did them a couple of times, but I don't do 5-day ones anymore because I did a five. It was going to be supposed to be a 7-day fast, but I did 5. By the time the 5th day comes around, you're so sick and tired of eggs.
Yeah.
So I think 3 was the best,
Yeah.
for me, anyways.
Joe still doesn't know if he's going to do the egg fast with me, and I was like, well, just let me know, because then I know I need to know what I have to order that week for groceries, because for me, I'm just ordering eggs.
Now, are you going to do cheese with yours? Because some egg fast you can add mayo and cheese.
I might do mayo. I don't think I'm going to do cheese. I'm trying to, when I go full carnivore in the on in January, I'm trying to cut out cheese for a while.
Yeah.
I think that dairy products have been problematic for me, and might be why I saw so much weight gain on animal based, because I'm not full carnivore, but I do drink. I do heavy cream, and I have a lot of whipped cream, even though there's no sugar in it, and I think it might be contributing to the weight gain that I experienced. And we were eating a lot of cheese for a while. We would make what we call little cheese toasty. We would make little like melted cheese roll-ups, and you can toast it in a pan, and like if it's a non-stick pan, and then like put like pepperoni and stuff in it and roll it up. We were doing that a lot, like too much. That got to be a problem. We can put away some cheese. Oh, Lewis is here. And I didn't call him Lois.
I'm doing the lion diet for World Carnivore Month.
Nice.
I didn't know that there was a World Carnivore Month.
I know, Helix told me that the other day.
Yeah, for the most part, I don't eat cheese. I have it very sparingly. Like, I might have a slice like every 3 weeks or something.
But we really reeled in our cheese consumption, but we still have it a fair bit. So I'm thinking, even, if we just backed off for at least a month, it could really help.
I find if I only have it once in a while, like sprinkle a little bit on like an omelet, and I don't have it like every day, I find that I don't have no reactions.
Mm-hmm.
So that's because I love cheese.
Yeah, I don't have any physical, like I don't get upset stomach or anything. I don't have any lactose intolerance. I just think heavy cream is making me gain weight, and milk. And I don't drink a lot of milk, but there was a while where I was doing protein shakes because I thought I needed more protein, and I realized that was stupid and I didn't need more protein. But I was drinking whole milk, and I just think it was telling my body to put weight on, and it's not releasing it.
A few people in the community just did sardine fast, and I've been hearing some good results. I wrap deli meat around cheese sticks and have that for breakfast on work days. Oh, cheese sticks. My knees are hurting again today. That's Amy. Weirdly enough, some sort of inflammation. John says water loss is front loaded. Glycogen is packing its bags, and every gram drags water out with it. Expect the scale to act dramatic. Baker made Dr. Baker made Word Carnivore Month in January because The vegans also celebrate in January. Oh my goodness.
The angry vegans. I love Dr. Baker. I've been watching a lot of Dr. Chafee lately too, and love him too.
Only had 3 sardines this last 22 hours. Should have just done the water fast.
How come only 3? I thought you weren't supposed to fast anymore. Or that you were going to try not to because of your doctor's advice.
Yeah, subscriber count keeps climbing. Really? I haven't even been looking at it.
It was 2.53 last time I looked earlier today.
Yeah, that's about what it's been, I think. Well, let me back up out of here. Now, Alex. Yeah, it's still the same it was yesterday, I think. Or the last time I looked. Actually, I think I am -1 because I think it was 25.37 maybe the other day. But I don't know that for a fact. I have no idea. Yeah, it does climb. 2,500.
You know, I don't understand YouTube and how they clock watch hours for your lives, because I was going through YouTube Studio and looking at how many watch hours I got for each live. And I have one live that was 2 hours, almost 2 hours. And I had at least 10 people in there the whole time. And it says I have 0.2 watch hours. 0.2. So like a quarter of an hour. I'm like, how does that make sense if 10
Oh, you need to. I know what you mean. It used to happen to me, but it's actually they're now counting the watch hours after you live. You still have the watch hours from when you was alive, but now they're only counting after the live.
Oh, okay. That made sense because I was like, that doesn't make any damn sense. I had 10 people in there and for 2 hours and they were there the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah, it switches. What you need to do is you go to bring up that video
Mm-hmm.
and it shows you your watch hours, like you said, 0.2. And then on top, take it to the very beginning because it says like since published or something like that. Change that.
Okay, that makes sense because my most recent live that I did on Thursday said that I had 18 watch hours. And then today it said 3. And I think that's because after the fact, because it's actually been getting more and more viewers after the fact. So that
Yeah.
makes a lot of sense, Barb. Thank you for that. Because I was just like, what? I
Yeah,
can't.
you can change it to look what, to see it.
All this stuff is so confusing. And I know it's out there and you can read about it, but I don't have the bandwidth to sit there and read all shit all day. So I'm always just like, I don't know. Can someone tell me what's happening? I don't know what's happening. I just want to make the videos and you people watch them, please. I'm just really happy that I got a video up. I didn't think I was going to be able to get a video up this month, and I did. And I've just been making it easier. Like I'm not doing the big, like the intro where I have to set up my living room in a certain way and get the lights out and everything. I just filmed myself on my walk, and I was just like, "Hey guys."
I love that part of it.
Yeah,
I thought it was great.
Easier. It made it a lot easier, and I was able to edit it together a lot easier. The whole filming the whole scene in my living room is pretty and all, but it just takes forever. It takes me like an hour to set that all up. So when I do that, I try to do that when I have an idea for 3 different videos, and then I will script the intros for 3 different videos and do them back to back. So I don't have to do it again for a while, but I haven't had that in a while. So I was like, well, if I'm going to get a video out, I have to just pop the camera on and say some stuff and then get going. But I was proud of myself because I didn't think I was going to be able to have a video this month or go live. And I ended up having a video and going live twice, which kept me consistent. That's basically what I've been doing. So yay me. I may get another one up before the end of the month, but I don't think I'll go live again before Christmas. Maybe before the end of the month, though. Maybe right after Christmas. I had fun being on the other day, though, just showing my art and crocheting. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Conditions are clear with a temperature of 35. The wind is blowing from the west at 16 miles per hour, and the current humidity is 52.
Good night, Helix. Love ya. Oh, Dawn is here. Hi, Dawn.
Love your headband and hat, ladies.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, Amy was saying the same thing. Change the YT filter from 7 days to lifetime. All right, I will do that next time. I was just like, what is going on? I can't have 0.2. Be more than that.
Oh, yeah. Bye, Helix. I see she's leaving. One girl, yes. I think many people will fast then and in January. Weather for Lake City. Conditions are clear with a temperature of 46. The wind is blowing from the west at 0 miles per hour. Why even put that in there? And the current humidity is 72.
The wind is not blowing then, is what they're saying.
Darth Clippy says, oh, dang, it's late here too. I should get ready for bed as well. Blah. Well, good night, Darth. Thank you for popping in.
Good night, Darth.
The one girl says, I cleaned out my pantry today and threw away so much food that was expired. Some expired in 2022 when I started Carnivore. I felt bad throwing it all away. Oh, well. And there's all those people starving in Africa. That's what my mom would say. God, I heard that so much growing up.
That's because Sally Struthers was always on TV telling us that the kids are starving in Africa back in the 70s, especially.
I can't see Bot's comments. Really? You must have blocked him. I have a bottle of vanilla in my cabinet that expired in 1967. Wow.
6'7".
67. 87.
1967 vanilla. Damn.
Wow. I was born in 1960. So that is pretty darn old. 58 years old.
My Nana never threw anything away, and she used to have a ton of spices in her cabinet. We were just like, is this still good? And she's like, it doesn't go bad. I'm like, I'm pretty sure 20 years later, it's not parsley anymore. It's just dust.
I'm sure it's still good, Biscuit. The funny thing is, I moved many times in my life, and somehow I managed to pack it each time.
It's your emotional support. It's your emotional support vanilla now. You can't get rid of it. It's like your grandpa or something.
If it's real vanilla, it doesn't expire. Vanilla extract is made with vodka. There you go.
Shots.
Honey doesn't either if it's real honey. Yeah, I think it's a rare vintage by now. Still younger than me. It should be just fine. Ah, emotional support vanilla.
At this point, I would take it out of your cabinet and just put it on your, if you have a fireplace, put it on your mantle, give it a place of honor. Just be like, this vanilla has seen many, many years on this planet. Give it a place of honor. That vanilla has seen some shit in that cabinet. Spices came and went. Don't mind me, guys. I can make a story out of anything.
There's a song in that somewhere. Vanilla shots all around.
So there's a Carnivore song in that about the sad vanilla bottle. Nobody uses it anymore because they don't make cookies anymore. They don't use the vanilla anymore. But I'm still delicious. But I don't mind because they're getting healthy. Something like that. They look so happy. Like the little vanilla bottle's just happy for you. He doesn't care that you don't make cookies anymore. He's just happy you're happy. Oh. I watched too many Disney movies growing up. All those cartoons from our youth anthropomorphized
Like Toy
everything.
Story. All of our spices dance while we're all sleeping.
Yes, exactly.
I make my own vanilla extract with vanilla beans and Grey Goose vodka. Expiration dates for many food items is the market employ, like expiration dates on honey. Honey never expires.
Yeah.
I try telling that to my daughter, and every time she comes over and starts, cleaning, she does on Friday, she starts saying, "Oh my God, this expires, Mom, in 2 days. You got to hurry up and eat it up." I say, Brandy, that's just the store date. So you can come back to the store and buy some more.
That's
No, 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 it's real,
also, you
scientific.
can't sue the store and you can't bitch at the store if they put the date on it and it goes bad and doesn't taste as good. You can't be like, I need my money back. But we have a store here called Esches that basically sells all past date stuff. But it was great. Like the first couple of years we lived here and we were barely getting by, that was where we shopped the most.
Hmm.
It was great. You could get great deals on meat and all kinds of things. They have great deals on eggs, but they're not. They're closer to the past due date, but they're still fine.
Yeah, I'm a firm believer that that's all just a way of getting you to buy new, throwing away that stuff and buying new.
Well, yeah, and the food waste in this country is ridiculous as a result. I mean, we throw away so much food. People are starving, and things are just getting thrown away. I mean, in that same respect, there's a lot of food that is getting thrown away that's not really food. It's all chemicals, But I suppose it's better than starving, if you're truly in need.
It's a 16-ounce bottle. I doubt it's the real stuff. I don't know. It's pretty old. It might be.
Oh, Patricia Butler, Patty B is asking, I wanted to ask how many skeins does it take for a blanket? I think it really depends on what kind of blanket you're making and, your hook size and your yarn size. It really depends.
Yeah, because it's all different size blankets too. There's your lap blanket. There's your throw blanket. There's your twin size.
There's baby blankets, which take very little yarn.
Yeah, then there's your baby blankets. Yep.
So if you want to make a blanket, I would start by finding a pattern you like, and then you can figure out how much yarn you need to make that pattern. And Amy's right, your tension matters too. There's all kinds of factors. So Barb and I are about to make a blanket. Barb, Debbie, and I are about to make a blanket. We're going to use the same pattern. We're going to start January 3rd. And that takes about, what did we say, about like 7 skeins, 6 or 7 skeins, because of the size that we want to make and the pattern.
Amazing. Barbara, you remember video on 9/15, you stated you weighed 311. As of today, you weighed 290. 21 pounds lost in 3 months. That's pretty good.
Wow.
Yeah. I hit 311 quite a few different times too. I'd lose it and I'd end up right back up there again. Be like,
I was watching a Kelly Hogan video today, and she was talking about how she wishes she could go back and tell her younger self not to be watching the scale as much because it goes up and down.
oh
so
yeah,
much,
it does.
you know.
Yeah, it does. Nowadays, I don't watch it a lot, but if something's going on with my body, like I've been peeing a lot, I'll jump on the scale,
Yeah. Yeah.
see what's going on.
Erin is thanking John for something, but I'm trying to figure out what. John is saying, congratulations, Erin.
I started at 6 p.m. yesterday, John. That's my normal time to stop eating within an 18:6 window. I'm going to go till 6 p.m. tomorrow for a 48-hour fast. Oh, good. Nice. You have stayed steady. Yeah. Thank you, Mason. I can't wait till I can get down under 250 and then 225 and then 200. I think once I get down there, I'm just going to switch over to keto because I'd like to have a little bit of veggies now and again.
Because you miss farting?
I know, right? And who knows? Maybe I won't. It's just,
Yeah.
I don't know. It's
Well,
just,
we'll see. Once you start eating the vegetables, you might find they make you gassy and you fart too much and you're like, I'm not enjoying this as much, you know?
yeah, go back over. Yeah, that is very true. But I was thinking more on the line of, like I like putting the onions when I fry up hamburger.
Yeah.
Not a lot, just more for flavoring, not to.
I'm going to do strict carnivore for like 3 months. But I'm not staying strict carnivore forever, guys. That's not for me. I need to do onions. I need to do garlic. I need to have like little veggies here and there and stuff, I will stay.
Yeah, I don't want a lot. I just want it for like my soups.
Yeah.
To be able to put some jalapenos in the soup to give it a little kick. I still use onions in some meat dishes. Do you? And still I call myself carnivore. See, I've been not doing any vegetables at all. But I miss having, some flavoring to my meat. Veggies didn't bother me. I just thought it would be weight loss. But I don't want to go back to, what I was doing. I don't want to go overboard. Bob, I just don't think eating the pretend food. Yeah, I don't want to eat the pretend food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like veggies. I never really had a problem with them. I know that like a lot of the, you know, you listen to Dr. Chafee and he's like, well, there's all kinds of anti-nutrients in them and stuff. I mean, I don't want to go back to ever having them be like, I never really was vegetarian or vegan. It was never really the base of what I ate. There were times where I would have a meatless meal every now and again, especially to save money. We'd do like a meatless Monday and have beans or eggs or something instead of meat. But, you know, I don't know that there's anything really wrong with having a few veggies here and there, especially if you're not somebody that had like a physical reaction to it. You know, there's people with a lot of issues and like rheumatoid arthritis and inflammatory stuff that if your body does better when you don't have vegetables, I don't think you should eat the vegetables. But my biggest issue with the vegetables was that I was a volume eater. So I was just having a lot of gas and bloating from eating too many vegetables because I'd have to have like 4 different vegetables on my plate. Once I wasn't eating carbs anymore, I was like, well, I need to have broccoli and I need to have a salad and I have to have this. And then that's like 5 trips to the bathroom every day. And then when you're doing low carb and then you're doing low carb baking like keto and stuff, you're eating almond flour and that stuff is super fibrous and super voluminous, just like puffs up your guts so much.
Yeah, I watched part of it. I watched Kelly's part of Kelly's. I didn't watch the whole thing though.
She's really cool. I think you're gonna have a nice time talking to her. When does that start for you?
We used to eat meat even though our family was poor growing up. I remember my mom would buy skirt steak as it was cheap cut of meat. I can't afford skirt steak today. The world is backwards, I swear.
You know what happened is in the early 2000s, the Food Network, I mean, yes, first and foremost, meat prices are ridiculous. But in the early 2000s, Food Network made skirt steak really popular and people started catching on that it was a cheap cut of meat. And all of a sudden, the skirt steak prices went up. So even before meat prices went up, I remember skirt steak went up really high because people kept saying, oh, it's such a cheap cut of meat. And I went and looked for it one day and I was like, holy crap, this is so expensive. And I swear it was Food Network that did it because all the Food Network stars were always like, use skirt steak. It's so cheap and delicious. And then suddenly it was so expensive. I was like, they made it cool, and now they caught on and they jacked the price up. But now all the meat costs too much, so who knows? But I noticed that a lot back in the day. Food Network would make certain things popular, and then things that were once cheap were suddenly expensive.
I don't like being bloated from veggies. I use the onion and garlic for flavor. Yeah, that's pretty much what I want to do. I just want to add some flavoring. So eventually that's what I'm going to do. I told you in the beginning, I eat a small amount of onion, a half of avocado sometimes, seasoned in Primal Kitchen and G. Hughes sugar-free sauces with meat now. Yeah, I'll use that yum yum sugar-free yum yum sauce every once in a while. I don't have it all the time, but once in a while I do. And I don't like being bloated from veggies. I love cabbage. Oh, tastes so good going down, but man, oh man,
Yeah, that's hard.
that one really gets to me. Cabbage. Ugh.
What is yum yum sauce?
Yum yum sauce?
Yeah, like what's in it?
I can't remember what's in it. Someone put it in one day. It's like a mayo and some spices or something, but it's 0 sugar. But every once in a while I'll have it.
Is it? Can you get it at the grocery store? Or do you have to get it online?
Yeah, you get it in the grocery store.
Okay.
I don't miss veggies at all. I miss just enough to season with, like the garlic, like the onions.
Erin says she saw a rib roast for $7.99 a pound. Okay, a pound. I thought you said a whole rib roast for $7.99. I was like, buy all of them. Buy every single one you ever saw. Tell your friends. Go back for seconds. Whatever you got to do, clean them out. Oh goodness, I nearly had a meat attack there. It was like $7.99 for a rib roast. Where do you live, Erin? I'm driving there now.
Rib roast, $6.99 a pound on Amazon. But you have to spend. Oh, it's out of stock. Yeah, it's $6.99 a pound. It should be. Yeah, they're still out of stock.
Mason says yum yum sauce is a sauce for shrimp, chicken, veggies, Japanese dipping sauces. I'll have to find a great deal on that at Kroger's. Oh, I will check that out. Actually, let me look it up right now.
Yeah, they have one that's regular, and then they have the sugar-free one. I get the sugar-free one.
Let's see if my store has it. Yum yum.
And I think where I find it is by where, like, your barbecue sauces are and stuff, it seems like.
Oh, okay, so it's like a bunch of people make it. There's like different versions of it. There's like a Kroger. I'm seeing a sugar-free G. Hughes. That's what you're talking about?
Yeah, I get a sugar-free one. You okay? You just had to get a drink? You had to get a drink? Oh.
Well, that's cool. I might see if I could actually make a version of this because I don't do canola oil and I don't do sorbitol. I'm not judging you if you do. I just these are certain things that I don't do, but it looks good. It looks like a good sauce. In my store they have a La Choy, like Asian brand too, and they have a King Super brand too, which is Kroger brand. All right, learning something new every day.
Yeah, it's very tasty. I don't have it all the time, but every now and again, yeah. Yeah, I've gone to Kroger twice and they don't have any.
Oh no.
No
Ooh.
rib roast for me.
Bread Biscuit said, "Oh, Amy, I got grass-fed lamb chops on sale today at Amazon for 75% off. I want some. I can never find grass-fed lamb because Kroger, King Supers, which is Kroger here, never has it." I love lamb. I wish it was more readily available here.
Skirt steak was dirt cheap in the 70s. Chicken wings also, they could sell.
Yeah. No, they're both expensive. That's why buffalo wings became a thing. They couldn't get people to eat them. They put sauce on. They fried them and put sauce on them, and then everybody lost their shit over them.
Cut from the plate of the cow. What's the plate of the cow?
Amy, I want to try oxtail too. Like I used some in bone broth, but I didn't like eat it. I put it in my bone broth that I stewed for 24 hours. So so it was not tasty after that. Everything was in the broth. But I've never actually eaten oxtail, but it looks good. It's like a good fatty piece of meat.
Oxtail was also dirt cheap. I'm guessing it's expensive today. I mean, every other cut is expensive.
Yeah, the pack I bought said it was $17, so I was not impressed. But I couldn't find any of them with bones. I had marrow bones, but I wanted some bones with meat on them too, so I ended up buying those. Way too friggin' expensive though, but what are you gonna do?
Yes. I still like cabbage and it works for me. I make my own sauerkraut. I wouldn't even know how to make sauerkraut. I make haluski for my kids still.
Oh, wow. Sauerkraut's actually pretty easy to make. What's haluski? I like sauerkraut a lot. We use Joe and I eat Bubby's sauerkraut. I would like to make my own. I was watching a video today. Homestead How was talking about incorporating fermented foods, and that he's starting to eat.
Yeah, he was talking about. I only caught half of it because only till 9 o'clock. But yeah.
He said he's drinking like sauerkraut juice, and he's eating El Rodorai yogurt now. And I've been wanting to try El Rodorai yogurt, and I eat sauerkraut. And I didn't realize his daughter is Emma the carnivore.
Yes.
So I had been watching her a bit. I didn't realize they were the same family. And then I saw him come across the screen, and I was like, oh wait, that's what's his name? That's Carrie.
Yeah, I remember when she was wouldn't try. She wouldn't try carnivore.
Well, she said she was vegan for almost 6 years or something.
Yeah, I remember back when she was vegan last year.
Take it back. Oh.
Ugh. Is that your hubby?
Yeah, he's playing with Mochi. He's throwing the toys from Mochi.
48-hour fasting fun facts. Day 2 focuses on fat burning and ketones. So where are we at right now, John? Let's see, we're at hour 23. What's happening to our bodies at hour 23? Yeah. I was watching Rick eating sauerkraut with his heart attack chicken. Now it's a staple for me. Now how is he cooking this heart attack chicken? El Root Terry has a different taste. I used to make it all the time. Good night, Poopy. Good night. Sweet dreams.
He turned into a monster. John, did you have a yogurt maker, or did you do a different method? I'm thinking of buying a yogurt maker just to make my life easier, but it is a chunk of money.
48-hour fasting. Fun fact. Day 1, energy may dip as body switches fuel. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. What is going on? I'm missing one. 3, 4. Yes, I have a yogurt maker. Salt the chicken, heat up some lard or tallow, and fry it up. Oh, that's it? All this time I'm thinking they're doing something with this chicken, heart attack chicken. Whether it's doing something with pork rinds or what,
Yeah, I assumed it was like a, something, some kind of casserole with like bacon and mayonnaise and all kinds of stuff in it.
Yeah.
It's gotta be something.
So it's just salt the chicken, heat up some lard or tallow and fry it up. I'm like, oh, okay, that's what I do. So I'm making it anyway.
Junie, Miss Junie, do not touch my yarn. You've been in this house for 13 years. You know not to touch my yarn.
Is that your kitty cat?
Yes.
They love yarn. You love my face. You love my face.
And yet mine learn not to touch my yarn. They will after a while.
All right. Go on.
They want attention. Oh my goodness. There she goes.
Go on.
Give me that booby warmth, she says.
She's like, got to get around that booby and settle in.
Surprised she doesn't go right under the booby. That's the most warm spot, I would think.
Yeah. Yeah, I was on a Zoom call with the whole kilts gang,
Mm-hmm.
and she's demanding to get down my shirt, and I'm like trying to not let her. She kept hitting me and slapping me and stuff, and I'm like, oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Finally, I lifted up my blanket. I was crocheting like this so she could get down into my shirt, and then Kilt says something about Dr. Kilt says something about, oh, you're a crocheter, or something. Mentions anyway about my crocheting and stuff, and I'm like, oh god.
That's a nice decoy. Oh, look how pretty my crochet is.
I know, while my dog jumped down my shirt.
I'm just a little old grandma who crochets.
Then Aaliyah's going, oh, who are you making that for? And I'm like, oh, great. Here we go. Don't everyone look at me while my dog's jumping down my shirt.
I think it's funny that she likes to be down there. How did she discover she liked that? Like, how did she end up in your shirt one day and discovered she liked it?
Well, I used to wear a lot of sweaters around the house or robes and that type of stuff. So she always wanted to be inside, on the side of my sweater when I sat down in my chair.
Yeah.
And I'm not wearing the sweater. So she still wanted to get warm. I was on the Kilts call. Oh, so you seen her? God, I hope it wasn't too revealing. I was trying to stop her from going down, and she weren't having it. She was being demanding.
Isn't it funny how they can be so demanding when they're so little? Like, Mochi's 11 pounds, and I swear when he wants something and we're on our walk and he wants to go in one direction, he makes himself 50 pounds. I'm like, what is going on? He'll stop. No, I got to wait for this person to say hi to me, and he won't move, and I'm pulling him. He's like, no. I'm like, how did you make yourself so heavy?
Let's see what's going on. Whole Food by B South marrow bones. And yes, they are expensive. I wanted to make my own bone broth, which is generally expensive, but even homemade, it's too pricey. I don't have a butcher near me. Oops, sells not south. Oh, thank you, Dawn. She says my blanket is really turning out. Your blanket is really turning out nice, Barbara.
Very
Thank you.
pretty. Hi, baby.
Haluski is in Eastern Europe, comfort food with noodles and caramelized cabbage. Ooh, that sounds
Really
good.
good. That sounds really yummy.
My daughter uses Emma's recipes for toothpaste and skincare.
Oh. Now, is Carrie's whole family carnivore or just him and his daughter?
Oh, his wife just went carnivore.
Okay.
Well, I say just went, but it's been a couple of months. Emma, I think the majority of them are. Might be a daughter or something that is because they got triplets.
Oh, wow.
They're all daughters.
So is Emma a triplet or is there a set of
Emma
triplets?
is a triplet.
Oh, wow.
She's one of three. And I want to say at least one of the other sisters is also a carnivore, but I don't know if all three. Does anyone know? I think they're all carnivore now. Seeing all the the health benefits from it. Emma had severe acne problems similar to Bella. Yeah, she's beautiful.
She is.
But his wife looks really nice too. She's very, very pretty. She's changed a lot in her looks since being on carnivore.
I'm assuming his wife is blonde because Emma's blonde, but he's not blonde. But maybe the blonde comes from somewhere else.
Yeah. One of his triplets is ketovore. Okay. I believe, but it's been a while since I seen the video of his. Yeah. For a while it was just him, and slowly they've all been getting on the wagon with him, getting on.
Wow, triplets is a lot. You know what I've never asked Erin? Does anybody know? Erin's got 10 kids. Are any of them twins?
Yeah, I honestly don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We will make it, but we may be hungry about 4 p.m. Yeah. One of his triplets was ketovore. Okay, I read that one. 24 to 48-hour fast. Fun facts. Fat becomes the primary fuel source. Okay.
Mm.
24 to 48 hours, growth hormones rises to protect muscle.
No Debbie tonight.
Oh, that's right. I haven't seen her. Hope she's all right.
Maybe she'll come in a bit later. It's still, well, it's about 9 here, so 11 where you're at.
No twins. I could name all 10. Wow. I know I can't. 24 to 48 hour fast, the brain starts running largely on ketones.
That should be how we give away our blankets. Name Aaron's 10 kids. It'll be chat fun facts. How many Barb's chat fun facts? How many cats does Mason have? How many kids does Booby Ghost have, and what are their names? What happened when Thomas tried to make heart attack chicken? If we made the questions fasting fun facts, John would win all 3 blankets. Mine, yours, and Debbie's.
Yeah, we're going to be doing this like in about 2 weeks, right?
Yeah.
What's this?
Getting rowdy at your house.
Yeah, the girls are in the living room. I was talking to Lance today, and he was describing the difference he feels between mild ketosis and deep ketosis. "24 to 48 hours fasting fun facts. Energy feels steadier, less crash prone." How many cats does Mason have? 87. Mason has 87 cats.
87. All 87. She has 21 cats, Tanya. She has 21 cats. I think that's what she said. 21. Some of them live in an enclosure or outside that she has for them, and a bunch of them are inside. But she still hasn't told us all their names.
"24 to 48 hour fasting fun facts. Triglycerides breakdown accelerates." LOL. 21. So blood pressure can trend lower. Barbara, when should I look for my boxes to be delivered? I would say any time. Let's see, when did they get mailed out? got mailed out. I want to say it was Thursday afternoon, so I would say probably maybe Monday. They said 3 to 5 days, so. But then you figure you got the Christmas rush and all that type of stuff too, so.
Joe's in the living room talking to the cat. I'm trying to hear what he's saying. He's being very cute.
I can't have cats. My mom is severely allergic. Yeah, I can't have cats either. My daughter, my husband are all allergic. My grandson. John got his package today. I love the color on the bacon can strainer. Still trying to wake up and grab another cup of coffee. Be right back.
Y'all are so crazy with your nighttime coffee drinking. I had to give up coffee years ago now because it was making me anxious, and it never used to. But I was never a big coffee drinker. I actually used to never drink. I used to just drink it occasionally for fun, but I wasn't one of those people that needed to have a cup of coffee in the morning in order to function. And Joe would be like, I can't even look at you. How are you not drinking coffee in the morning? So I'm like, well, I'll drink coffee with you if you want. And so I started drinking it every morning because of him. And it was just like a little treat to have. But when it started, it wasn't like giving me heart palpitations, but it was just making me feel jittery. And I think it was because I started eating less carbs and I just like going through my system a lot faster. So every time you guys are like, I'm drinking coffee and it's like 11 o'clock where you are, I'm like, damn, get party animals. Party animals.
Well, I used to drink 3-4 pots of coffee a day easy. Yeah, by myself. So cutting down to this is my only coffee of the day.
That's a big deal, yeah.
Yeah, that's a big deal. I don't, there's times I don't have the coffee. Mostly in the summertime, I go without it. But since I've been going live, I've just been doing the coffee. Otherwise, I'd probably be sitting here yawning like crazy.
I mean, I used to be able to drink big Starbucks drinks, but that was mostly sugar. And then I stopped drinking those, and I was really into just plain coffee with a little bit of cream in it. But then it started making me anxious. I was having a lot of like acid reflux. It was weird. And I was just like, it's not worth it. Like, if I really don't feel like I need it to function, then it's not worth it.
Yeah.
I missed the ritual of it more than I missed the actual consumption of it. I was like, oh, I miss sitting here and drinking something hot in the morning.
I mostly like it if I'm cold.
Yeah. I do miss having tea, but caffeinated tea was having the same effect on me. I used to really love peach flavored tea and flavored teas, and I had some that was actually locally made, and I had some that was caffeinated and did the same thing to me, and I was like, dang it. Good, goodness, Mochi, what is wrong? It's not time to eat yet. Go sit with Daddy. What's your daddy doing? Bride's Biscuit says, I've only got 3 daughters, and even I mix up their names daily.
Yeah, I'll usually go through the whole list of names for my kids before I finally get the one I need.
My grandma had 5 children. Well, she had 6, but one passed away young. 5 children and 17 grandchildren. And she would go through all of her kids' names, some of the grandkids' names, and she'd be like, you know who you are. You know who you are. If she couldn't get to our name by the 5th try, she'd just say, whoever you are, get over here. You'd be waiting for a while to Linda, Christine, Joanne. Just like, all right, Nana, you're almost there. You're almost there. You're getting close.
I missed coffee only once in the last 5 decades, and that's because I was in the ER.
Hello, you. What are you doing to that? What is you doing? Do you want to see the people today? You can't see them, but they'll see you. Come here. Leave that alone. Don't do that. Don't do that to that pillow. Come here. Mama up. Come. Mama up. Oh, good boy. Let's see.
Moochie!
It's Mochi time.
Mochi! Mochi!
Oh, did you hear the lady?
How are you? Mochi! Are you a good boy?
I'm a good.
Good boy, Mochi. Are you a good boy?
Yes. He says, I want dinner early. I want dinner earlier every night. That's his voice. Mochi talks like an old man. Oh, the service here is terrible. Oh, that's a cute picture of us.
The body eating itself in a good way. It's spring cleaning for your cells, recycling and rebuilding from the inside out. When does that start, John?
Doesn't autophagy start after 17 hours? Look at his little mouth. Look at his little mouth.
Got such a cute face.
Look at his little mouth. His little pouty mouth. He looks so pissed all the time. He's so happy, but he's like, He's like, God, I'm over it. He's not. He loves it, but he looks so depressed, and I love it.
He's so cute. At least he doesn't try to get down your shirt.
Yeah, no, not enough. There's not enough space down there for him. He says, no, thank you. But he smacks me all the time, especially when I'm eating. I was like, you forgot to give me some. Isn't that what you say? Yes. Thank you, John. He knows it too. He knows he's cute. Oh, I was close. The autophagy starts at about 18 hours, depending on the person.
Oh, okay. So my body's eating itself right now. Well,
Thank you, Dawn. They said you're pretty. Did you hear that? They said you're so
pretty dog.
pretty. You're a pretty boy. He turned 8 years old on the 16th. He's 8 years old.
Now, how long's their life expectancy?
I've had some people say they can live, they've seen them live to be 21. Some people said 15. One, it can vary. I told him he had to live to be 25. So he's taking me seriously. I think he's looking pretty good.
Yeah.
He still likes to run through the field and play with his toys. He's not slowing down at all, really. Are you? No, you're not.
So how old was he when you got him?
8 weeks. 2 months to the day exactly.
So you had him when he was really young.
He was born December 16th, 2017. She called me and said he was big enough and ready to come home February 16th, 2018. So exactly 2 months to the day he was born, he was big enough to leave. And she said, you can take him. And we came and got him that day. And I've had him since he was 8 weeks old. So we're all he's ever known. And he was a tiny little puffball.
Aww.
Oh, happy birthday, Dawn.
Once you use up the glycogen stores in the body, autophagy will start. His birthday is the day before mine.
Want to give me a kiss? Want to give me a kiss? No, you don't want to give me a kiss? You don't want to give me kisses? Why not? Why you don't give me kisses? Why don't you give me kisses? He's just looking around. He's like, this is great and everything, but it's not dinner. I would like my dinner, please.
Yeah, that's just what he's looking like too.
Oh, this is great and everything. I love you, but where's my dinner? Oh,
I want food.
you eat so much. You eat more than me. I mean, not in volume, but in times of the day, he eats way more than me.
The body will use old damaged cells to be used by the body for its needs.
You have to go settle now. Go settle down. No, Mama Crochet. Go settle down. No, Mochi, no eat now. Mochi, eat later. Mochi, eat later. In a little while. Okay? I'm going to put you down now. And you go settle down. There you go. Good boy. That's a good boy. Oh, electrolytes. Hey, it's kind of quiet in the chat now. Except for John telling us all the good facts. Oh, it went down to 12 in the chat. Everybody went to bed.
And one of them is me.
Well, maybe it's still early yet. Maybe they'll get a second wind.
You can always tell when I'm using voice to text.
Yeah, you can. Okay, Bubs. I said Mochi eat later. Mochi take a rest. Go settle down. Go settle down. I slept 9.5 hours last night.
I slept good. Well, I stayed in bed for a long time, but I woke up every 2 hours. I did not want to get up.
I wake up a bunch every night, but I fall right back to sleep. But I'm wondering if it's cortisol because I can't figure out why I wake up as often as I do because I don't feel nervous. I don't feel anxious. It's not to get up to pee. Sometimes I have to pee, but I wake up a lot. But I fall right back to sleep. But last night, the night before, I had only slept like 3 or 4 hours. It was rough. I had a rough night's sleep. And last night I got to 10 o'clock and I was like, I can't stay awake anymore. But still managed to stay up until like 12:30. Couldn't even read before bed, just had to pass out. Usually I like to read a bit. Oh, we lost Grandma. Hi, Bon Bon. What are you making, Bon Bon? I don't know what happened to Barb. Did she freeze and then? Ah, she's back.
Yeah, my internet's acting up. Then again, it could be the power of my house. I don't know. You see me now?
Yes, we see you now, and I can hear you.
Okay, good.
I hope they can get an electrician out to you quickly on Monday because that's scary.
Yeah, but I'm only my signal. I'm only seeing one bar, so I might get disconnected again. Usually I have two or three, but I'm only showing one.
Oh, that's fun, Bon Bon.
I'm making an elf hat with bells and elf ears. Oh, did you see that one from Juan the Yarn Addict? Candy, the dawn phenomenon is waking you up. Usually eating a little butter and a little bit of fat will calm the cortisone all down. Will calm the cortisone all down.
I'll try that.
Barb, I ordered some crochet needles today. They will take about a week to get here. I'm trying to copy one's hat. So far, so good. Oh, okay.
Bon Bon, we were trying to figure out last night if you had said, and it's okay if not, but if you had said you were going to join us for our blanket project that we're doing starting the 3rd, where Barb and I are going to make the same blanket and Debbie is joining in. And we thought there was somebody else, and I thought it might be you, but I could have gotten that wrong.
Oh, where'd it go? Yeah, I hope Debbie's all right.
Yeah, she's usually here.
Yes, yes, yes. What? Peekaboo.
She got too hot.
All right, I'll move it. All right, there you go. Yeah, the Timber Trails pattern. That's what we're going to be all making.
Oh, yeah, Bonbon said, yes, I want to join you in the blanket make-along. Well, we're starting on January 3rd, Saturday, January 3rd. And we'll only be working on that blanket on Saturdays.
I think that'll be fun.
It's going to be super fun. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm also going to be making my ripple afghan at the same time, so it's going to be interesting because I don't usually make blankets, so it's going to be interesting to see if I screw up the patterns, start rippling my timber trails, timber trailing my ripple.
Now, they're totally two different blankets.
Yeah.
And the Timber Trails is real easy, and it builds up quickly.
That's awesome. Never underestimate my ability to screw something up, though, Barb. Never underestimate that.
Well, Mike has liked it so much that he's on like multiple ones now.
Yeah, John, I've been wondering what it is that's been waking me up because everything else is going well and I don't feel the anxiety that I used to feel before bed. I used to have a lot of bedtime anxiety. I do have sleep apnea, but I have a CPAP machine. I don't really feel like the sleep apnea is what's waking me up because what's waking me up isn't like lack of oxygen or feeling like I can't breathe. It's just like my body naturally is waking up. And then I fall right back to sleep. Sometimes I don't though, and that's really annoying. Mochi, it's still not time to eat. Please don't scratch my yarn.
Pay attention to me.
I see you. You're very handsome.
Pay attention. I want all your attention.
You're the handsomest boy ever. Just like your daddy, you're the handsomest boy ever.
What do we need for the crochet along on Saturdays?
Well, you would need the Timber Trails, the Yarn Addicts Timber Trails pattern, and then enough worsted weight yarn and a hook to do that pattern. So I think we're using, Barb and I and Debbie are using I Love This Yarn from Hobby Lobby, although Debbie might be using her own because she has her own stash of yarn, but we are all using worsted weight, I think. And you would get as much yarn as big as the blanket you want to make. The pattern will let you know roughly how much you would need. Mike says he'll be using string. Go, Mike, go. I love your string blanket. Well, I'll start taking a pat of butter before bed, John, and we'll see, because I haven't slept through the night in years, and I would love to do I don't even know what I would do with myself if I slept through the night. You know how like when it's been so long since done something, like I don't even know what that would feel like. Just sleep for like, I don't know, a full 6 hours in a row without waking up. I have no idea what that's like anymore. But I sure would like to know.
When it happens to me, which not very often really, but when it does, when I do sleep through the night like that, it's like, wow, that went by fast.
Yeah.
I can't believe I slept that long. And oftentimes, because I usually toss and turn a couple of times, I'll have to go back to bed and get some more because it doesn't feel like I got enough because it was too fast.
I feel like it'll be a religious experience if I actually sleep through the night because I just haven't done it in so long. I'll probably be like, did I sleep at all? And I'll close my eyes at, midnight and wake up at 8. I can't imagine that. I was probably still on my anxiety medication last time that happened. So it's been several years.
Kitchen Witch says, I'm back.
Hey.
Crawling back under the car listening. I'm going to try to join you all with the crochet along. Nice.
Crawling back under the car. Are you under a car? Are you fixing a car? What does that mean? Are you just hiding under a car? I'm so curious. I have questions.
PTSD, sleep apnea, GERD, tinnitus, cortisol all affect my sleep at one point. Now it's mostly just lifestyle. Patricia, that will not raise the insulin levels, thus not stop the fast. My daughter put over a gallon of oil in her car, then drained the transmission fluid instead of the oil, so fixing that.
Oh.
Oh, jeez. I remember my daughter, the brake fluid was down, but she thought it was windshield washer fluid or something.
Oh no.
So put windshield washer fluid into her brakes and all had to be drained and
That's awful.
does that mean I can have butter in my coffee? John says it doesn't affect the fast.
Yeah, I mean, you can have fat snacks during your fast because it doesn't raise your insulin. If you read what's her name? Mindy Pell's book, she'll tell you about having a fat bomb during your fast. It all depends. I mean, there are certain things, if you're really trying to give your digestive system a chance to not have anything going through it as part of your healing protocol, then you wouldn't want to take in any fat, but it can help you prolong your fast. You know, I don't know how Jerry and John do long fasts without eating fat bombs and stuff to keep themselves going. I think I actually know a lot of the stuff John knows about fasting. I didn't commit it to memory, you know. If you ask me all about it, I would probably know most of it, but some of it I get mixed up because, you know, I read the book, but I don't store information like that, like a
I read the book, but it's been so
computer.
long ago.
Yeah.
Dr. Fung's book. I mean, a long time ago.
I read Fung's book, I read Mindy Pell's book, and then I watched a lot of Fung's videos and a lot of Mindy Pell's videos. And then I stopped watching both videos because they're just trying to make content and they just say the same thing over and over again. And you think they're going to tell you something new, and it's just the same thing. And I always fall for it. It's always clickbaity. It's like, did you know if you did this? And I'm like, yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing you told us to do in the book. And there's honestly not enough information about fasting to fill a whole book unless you talk about a bunch of, you know, different cultures that fast. I mean, it's interesting to see how they padded out those books, but they could have made a 20-page pamphlet and had plenty of information, all the information you actually need about fasting. I feel like the larger books just overcomplicate it, and all of the videos just overcomplicate it. That makes people think fasting is a lot more complicated than it is. It's very easy. In theory. I mean, I guess in practice it's harder because you're not eating, but
But a true water fast is 0 food or butter.
yes.
You know, just water.
I'm looking forward to leaning into more longer fasts, at least like 2-day fasts when I'm on carnivore. I think that part of why I was struggling before was that I was still eating more carbs. And so when longer fasts got harder for me, I think that was why. But I'd love to get to a place where it would be easy for me to do a 2-day and then maybe even push. I'd love to get to a place where I do like a 5-day once a year.
AI is saying that butter likely interrupts cellular repair and autophagy during a fast, but it shouldn't affect ketosis or weight loss.
Yeah. So that's the whole thing with butter is if you're just trying to lose weight, it shouldn't be a big deal. But if you're trying to heal something, you know, if you're doing a fasting protocol for like cancer or healing, you know, healing regimen, trying to heal from some kind of illness, then adding fat might be not the answer, I think, because you're really trying to hit that autophagy.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do water and coffee too, and my tea, my water, water, coffee, tea.
Oh, Patricia, are you doing the fast right now too?
Yep.
Oh, she is. Yeah, John was talking about the butter thing to me because I was talking about having trouble sleeping. So he was saying if I had a butter before bed, that would help me sleep. That might help me sleep through the night. I'm actually not fasting right now, so you certainly don't have to do it. Hey, do you mind feeding them?
Oh, is it time? Oh, it is fucking. I'll feed them.
Thank you.
It gets easier as you go longer. The GLP-1 kicks in, ghrelin goes down, growth hormone factor kicks in. So, what's the best way to break a fast tomorrow? I'm not a diabetic according to the labs. I used to stay hypoglycemia. Needed to lose weight, but had to eat food every couple of hours. I am smarter now.
So I think if you do a fast that's under 72 hours, doing like a refeeding doesn't really matter. The best
Oh,
way
okay, that's good.
the best way to break any fast is to, like Kitchen Witch says, bone broth is a great way to break your fast, but your digestion hasn't really been shut down for long enough for you to really have to do a gentle refeeding. But I mean, if you want to be careful with it, bone broth and eggs probably would be your best way to start, and just doing a bit of each. I always end up losing a stitch in this hat. I don't understand how. Oh well, I'm not going back. I'm not frogging. I'm just gonna add the stitch back in. Just gonna add it back in. We'll hope for the best. Can't really tell. It's just a hat.
My rings are getting too big.
Oh,
They keep falling off. I got to get them sized, or I don't really want to get them sized yet. I don't want to have to do it multiple times.
might have to wear them on a chain around your neck or something.
Yeah, That's what I was thinking too. I got to do something different.
I wanted to make myself my first sweater, and I bought some yarn a while ago, a few months ago. But now I don't want to start it because if I go carnivore and my weight loss starts again and I end up dropping another size, then I'm going to be making a sweater that's too big for me. I mean, I don't mind sweaters that are bigger, you know?
Oh, great.
To lose your hook?
Yeah, flying across. Got it.
I heard the little ping, ting.
All right, where's my work? Where is it? Where is it? Well, how the heck did I do that? I lost it. Okay.
Do you have a favorite hook size?
I love a 5.5, but I'm working with a 6. I went up a little bit, but yeah.
I'm using a 6.5 right now. Was that good? All done each? Oh, did you have your dinner? Good boy.
Not the same because you didn't fix it for him.
Yeah. He has to come running in, smacking his lips. And if I picked him up, he'd probably burp right in my face.
Baby always comes running to me after she gets done eating. Burps right in my face. It's like, oh, gee, thank you so much for sharing.
It's funny, whether I'm the one that feeds him or Joe feeds him, he always runs to me right after. But especially when Joe feeds him, he runs in like, hey, I ate. I'm like, okay, good. He doesn't like to be away from me for very long, so he sits outside. Like when I go to the bathroom, he sits outside the bathroom and waits for me. Go pee. Yeah. Joe, if he doesn't want to go, he doesn't have to.
All right, everybody.
Over the years, I've learned how to modify my fast to my needs. Oh, there's Debbie. Hello,
Hey,
Caroline, Candy, and everyone in the chat. We were just wondering what happened to you.
yeah, we were wondering where you were. Welcome in. It's been a little quiet in here. It says 16 in here, though.
I was tapping on the phone.
Hey, Debbie, I decided I'm going to do a ripple Afghan for my big, beautiful spiritual Afghan. Scrap can. I mean, the scrap blanket. It is a scrap can, but I actually have a few full skeins, so there's going to be a lot of red and green in this. I have a big red heart skein of red and big red heart skein of green, and then a few balls of red heart green and a bunch of white. I guess I wanted to make something Christmas at one point, 20 years ago.
Is this really live? Yes, Ducky, it is. Hello,
Mhm.
Ducky.
Yep, yep, yep. Thank you, Debbie. I thought so. John says, congratulations on hitting 24 hours of fasting. That's a real milestone. Discipline locked in, metabolism flipping the switch, and momentum officially established. Way to go.
Officially established. Yay, 24 hours. And I'm not even hungry.
That's awesome.
Hi, Patricia. Did you get your cards yet? I think I'm going to make that happily stained Afghan.
I did look that up. It's very pretty. I saw a few versions though. Maybe I'm thinking of maybe I didn't see the one that you're actually thinking of.
If y'all go live tomorrow, I can maybe be able to raid you guys with a streamer that has 1 million subs.
I don't even know what that means.
I don't either. It reminds me of stained glass windows. Only now we have it here in America, just like during the Depression of the 30s and 40s. All right, what did I miss? I have a slight headache, and my tolerance for my husband is low. I'm glad my husband, he goes to bed at 7 in the evening, so. Not yet, but I expect them any day. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Ducky has
Yeah.
424.
Yeah. Can you imagine getting 1 million people coming in here and they have to sub in order to type?
Yeah, I don't know that would be a good thing.
I know, right? That's why I'm saying, can you just imagine how crazy that would be?
I'd much rather people come into my lives naturally than be sent by someone else and not really know what they're getting into. I'd rather people click on my lives and be like, hey, I want to be here.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't even know what it means that you would raid. So
Yeah, I'm not sure what that is.
You're going to be on a live with 1 million people and you're going to tell them to come over here and they're going to listen to you?
Well, it's midnight to do my ketones and glucose, see if my body needs sardines to reduce cortisol. I'm training my liver not to overreact by dumping glucose. I'm sure I will. Not yet, but I expect them any day.
Oh, thank you, Debbie. Yeah, I'm wearing my same one as last time, but I had some deer antlers on.
One back a day has 1 million subscribers. Wow, yeah, I can see why. Yeah, that fits on your head, even though you're crocheting.
I thought it would be off camera. There, it's still there. Can you hear the bells? Oh, it fell off. Oh no, Joe, one of your bells fell off. He sewed the bells on himself. He did a shitty job.
You two have me thinking, LOL, about making my own Christmas stuff to put around the home. Have you made anything Christmassy? I made a Christmassy blanket.
Barb made a whole blanket. I haven't really made anything Christmassy. I've made Christmas gifts.
I just noticed both of your headbands super cute. Mine wiggle. Boing, boing, boing.
Debbie, I'm making another hat, a second hat for my other neighbor. I'm just working another like rectangle and it'll just get sewed together like a hat. And it's mostly half double crochet, slip stitch, worked in the back loops, so it's ribbed.
And I'm still working on my ripple blanket. Your hands hurt?
Yeah, I've been having a little bit of stiffness. I think it's because I edited a video the other day, and when I have to use the mouse a lot, and I've been painting and stuff, so, but not that bad. It doesn't hurt as much as it used to back in the day. Hey, can you not chew your blanket? Can you go get a toy, please? Go get a toy. Yeah, go get a toy, not the blanket. Get a toy. I mean, it is your blanket. It is your blanket, but you have plenty of toys to chew up like that. He listened to me. He listened to me and he went in the other room and got a toy. He looked at me like, sorry, I forgot.
All the headbands are cute. They're looking good. Thank you. Thank you. Wondering why I can't hear. I turned you down when she called. Now my brain hurts.
I have to sew this bell back on for him. Oh well, I'll do it later.
Candy, I started watching the replay of your live. Love the paintings.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's when I was doing my show and tell of my paintings. I got to get back to painting more now that the Christmas season is winding down. I got to make the painting for my neighbors. Oh, thank you, Dawn. Thank you, Debbie.
The donut looks so real. I love that. Well, what do they call that? The ice cream cookie, the ice cream bar, or whatever it is.
Ice cream
Ice
sandwich?
cream sandwich, yes. That one there looks so real to me. It's like you could just bite right into that one. Because I should say I used to love, I haven't had one in years, but I used to love those ice cream sandwiches.
Me too. They are yummy. Yeah, ice cream sandwiches are such a classic. I actually have a video where I painted that ice cream sandwich and I shared some fun facts. So apparently, ice cream sandwiches didn't start as sandwiches. In New York, they would just sell a slab of ice cream pressed between two pieces of paper, like a parchment paper or whatever, and people would just eat the bar of ice cream like plain walking down the street. And then eventually, probably some Italian or something started to make little wafer cookies that they would sandwich it in between. And then eventually someone made the classic chocolate cookie that are now what everybody thinks of when they think of an ice cream sandwich. But it was all about being able to eat ice cream on the go. And then someone eventually made the cone. So the ice cream sandwich actually came before the ice cream cone. Hi, Squeak.
Hello, Squeaky. Oh, good. We needed moderators. It was getting out of control. No, I am not in ketosis. I'm in dawn phenomenon. Time for sardines. I'll fix that quick. Hi, John John. I love it when people call him John John. Squeaky says, hi, Grandma. Hi, Candy.
Thank you, Squeaky.
You're both looking cute in the headbands. I like making mine bounce. No, I haven't had no broth. I might later, but Klondike bars, yes. Those are my favorites too. Oh my goodness. I used to get those a lot. I haven't had one in a long time, but years ago I used to get them a lot. I used to get a package every time I went grocery shopping.
I used to love them too, but they really, I mean, just like everything, they really went downhill and they mostly taste like chemicals these days. They don't even taste like real ice cream, I feel like. But
I
they
haven't
used
had them in, I'm going to say probably a good 5 years or so. But the problem is I was allergic to the chocolate, but I'd still eat them anyway because they were so darn good.
the commercials for those were always crazy. What would you do for a Klondike bar?
I'd get the explosive shits for a Klondike.
The guy walked up to you in the street. What would you do for a Klondike bar? Want to watch? Just give me one.
Give me one and watch what happens in 30 minutes. But I'm sure that both had to do with the chocolate, yes, but also the ice cream because I'm lactose intolerant, which also gives me the diarrhea. So I'd have a double whammy. If you had the store that made them. Oh,
Ooh.
but they're not in business anymore, so they really changed. Oh, okay. My favorite were the ones with the Crispies in the chocolate.
Oh, yeah.
I used to love dark chocolate, and I always wished that they would make them with the dark chocolate, but I never seen any with dark chocolate.
Wonder why your body hates chocolate and milk so much.
I know, right? It's so unfair.
I know, and chocolate milk used to be one of my favorite things.
Ugh. Krispies are the best, yeah. Yeah, my son Robbie's also allergic to chocolate and milk.
So when you were not carnivore, would you do some kind of milk, like almond milk or milk substitute?
I can actually handle, and I don't know why I can, but I can actually handle skim milk.
Oh,
So I would just do skim milk. Skim milk didn't bother me at all. And so in our house, instead of having regular milk, it was just skim milk because majority of the kids was lactate intolerant. But I figured if I wasn't bothered by the skim milk, they wouldn't be, and they weren't. So I think it might have something to do with like milk fat or something. I don't know.
that's interesting.
Oh, dark chocolate orange, yum. Ugh. Well, when I get my hooks and learn how to crochet, I was just curious. Thank you. I remember when I was a kid and learned to crochet, how to crochet, that it depended on how tight the stitches were. Yeah. The store that made and sold them was Islay's or Esley's, one of the two. The other thing they were known for is ham barbecue sandwiches. I like chocolate covered cherry. So doesn't my husband. He goes, and it can't be the white liquid inside. It has to be the clear liquid inside. I love salted chocolate covered caramels. Oh, um,
The Klondike bar originated in Ohio with the Easley's Dairy Company introduced them around 1922 as a handheld chocolate-covered ice cream square, named to evoke the Yukon Gold Rush. Initially sold in Easley's stores in Ohio and Pennsylvania. It was handmade before automation. Oh, so that's what Debbie's talking about. Cool. Using my printer again, so you might hear a noise.
there goes that plunge in the toilet again. What is your goal weight? What is your goal weight? Do you have one?
But now it says 26 in here.
Well, I'm 290 now. I'd like to at least get as close to 200 as possible. I don't care if I get under 200. I don't have to be a skinny mini. I just want to get down to a healthy weight for me that I think is healthy. So I'm thinking I got to lose at least another 90 pounds. And then what I'll do is just go keto or ketovore and just hold on to like maintenance keto.
My goal weight is 160. I got about 80 pounds to go.
She's printing something.
Yeah, sorry guys.
She's pregnant and she's listening to the sonogram, the ultrasound.
It's almost done. I was printing some patterns earlier and I wanted to print 2 different ripple Afghans out just to see which one I like better. Because I can't look at things on screens and like figure out how to do them. I got to have them on paper in front of me. So I forgot to print out the second one. And when I was looking up the Klondike bar, I saw the second one and I was like, oh, right. And it is an inkjet printer, so it is chugging along. I'm going to need new ink soon, actually. Good Lord.
I thought maybe the dog was drinking. I'll be happy to get to 200 pounds. Yeah, see, me too, Patty. Another live must have ended.
Oh, because I said we got to 26 in here.
Ah. I print out too. That way I can write on it.
Like sometimes if it's something smaller, I'll just use my phone. Or if it's something easy, like let's say it's just 2 rows, it's going to repeat, I'll use my phone. Like for this hat. And I know that the ripple will just repeat, but I want to just like make sure I have it written out in front of me. It'll just make it easier. Good Lord, I thought it was almost done. What the hell? How many pages is it? Oh yeah, I did the same thing again. I printed out all the comments, even though I made a selection. I probably didn't click print only the selection. That's the problem. But it was one of those websites that like the pattern isn't just all written out. It's written line by line, and then it shows a picture, and then it's written another line, and it shows a picture, and I'm like, oh. I'm printing out 87 pictures.
Remember in towns with the big stores with the plate glass windows for blocks on end, all the decorations for Christmas and clothes the other months? I still love cities like New York. They still have it. Yeah. What did you say your goal weight was, Candy? I'm too lazy to rewind.
Oh, 160 pounds is my goal. I don't know if I'll ever get there. I hope and pray. I have 80 pounds to go. And when I get there, I will have lost 200 pounds. in my lifetime.
Oh, Jelly Roll, his bunny wife is gonna have a baby.
Oh,
Baby number 1 is on its way. I wonder how that's gonna be.
who's that? That's having a baby?
Say what?
Who's having a baby?
Jelly Roll?
Oh, I don't know who that is.
You seriously don't know who Jelly Roll is?
I
Oh my
don't.
God.
Oh no. Am I not one of the cool kids now? Is this a carnivore person or is this somebody else?
This is a singer.
A singer?
Jelly Roll, 2 words.
I'll look it up. American rapper and singer?
Yeah. Well, I would. He's more country. I wouldn't really consider him a rapper.
Okay. There's a bunch of tattoos on his face.
Yep.
I see him.
Did you see the pic of Dustin in the new little one? Yes, I did. He's lost a bunch of weight. Yes, he has, Debbie. I don't know what he's doing. I think he's doing carnivore, isn't he? I'm 10 foot tall and lost 1,000 pounds. Yeah, I want to say he's lost like about 200 pounds or something. I want to say it might even be carnivore, but I can't remember. John, I've lost about 600, but I'm only 20 down. Yeah, I could say that too. I keep losing the same weight over and over and over again because I'm stupid. Like, let's eat that banana. Let's eat this. Let's eat that. Let's eat these bags of potato chips. And while you're at it, eat another bag. What were we thinking? That, yeah, you can eat this because you'll never gain that weight back?
Yeah.
You know what it is? Just eat one. Just this one bag of chips. Make it a family bag, but just eat this one bag of chips. Well, that was good, and I don't feel heavy. Let's go get another one.
Yeah, I mean that's really the thing is it's never just the one bag. If it was the one bag of chips, it would be fine. You walked away, it would probably be fine. It's that the one bag or the one piece of cake snowballs into, well, I guess I'll go get subs tomorrow and then I'll have ice cream on the way home and then I'll stop at McDonald's, it snowballs. If you just went, if you just cheated once and ate a pile of French fries, you'd probably be fine and then just went right back to it, maybe you wouldn't feel too good for a while. Oh, almost done with this game.
Well, I am on New Year's Day. I am doing the whole New Year's Day thing with the black eyed peas and cabbage. But I'm only going to have a bite. So I hope that doesn't make me sick. I'm going to have a bite of each and then call it good. It doesn't make sense. Just one more. I know. Well, and then not only would I say just one more, it's like, well, you know what? We'll just go back to the diet tomorrow. Just eat what you want today, tomorrow. And then tomorrow comes up and you say, we'll just do it on the first of the month.
Yeah.
Before you know it, a year has gone by and you've gained 100 pounds.
It's true.
I think either keto or carnivore. Yeah, I want to say that too, Debbie. I can't remember it. I'm going to look that up because now I'm curious. I want to think that's what I heard.
What are we looking at?
Diet. What diet plan Jelly Roll was on?
Oh,
Diet plan did Jelly Roll use to lose weight? Weight loss.
it's a handsome man.
Jelly Roll eats 2 meals a day and snack.
I use cheap the thread and do it enough.
I can try to sew it back on for you.
Yeah. Yeah, I can do it.
Okay.
Just not right now. I'm going to bed.
I love you.
Good night, my love. Love you too.
He is on a strict diet, but he's focused on high protein, lower carb whole foods, eliminating sugary drinks, and working with a nutritionist and a private chef to create healthier versions of comfort foods, emphasizing lean proteins and lots of veggies. So I guess
Don't do lean protein.
it sounds more keto.
What?
Lower calorie snacks is like berries and celery to diminish cravings while on tour, alongside consistent walking.
Debbie,
So
you
he's
talk.
not on carnivore.
Debbie, you talk about me getting my smooches. What did Mason say, Debbie? Yes, we remember holding a grandma's hand or mom's years ago. So excited. Nothing like it. Department stores had either an in-house candy shop or restaurant for a treat or lunch. I know. Those are the good old days. Now McDonald's looks like a sad warehouse. Did you notice McDonald's looks scary these days? McDonald's used to look like little houses that you'd like want to go visit. Now they look like these big warehouses of sadness.
Do you remember the 99-cent McDonald meals? 99 cents. You get change back was big. The slogan there. You go to eat a meal and get change back all under $1.
I don't remember that, but I remember when the burgers were like on Tuesdays were like 69, the cheeseburgers were 69 cents or 59 cents, and the regular burgers were 49 cents. And I remember because I had an aunt that had 5 kids and she would go buy like $20 worth of burgers and freeze them. And they would
wow.
they would nuke them for weeks. And I would always look at them and be like, where'd you get McDonald's? Because we were kids. We couldn't go up to McDonald's ourselves. And they'd be unwrapping a burger. And I'd be like, where'd you get McDonald's? Like, we got them in the freezer. I'm like, what? How do you have McDonald's in the freezer? Which as an adult sounds really gross to me. But when I was a kid, it sounded really cool.
My ex-husband won from this local store 100 large pizzas.
Wow.
And he went in there and said, I want them all now.
Wow.
And they called in somebody and they just started making. He said, I don't care what kind of pizzas they are, just mix it all up. And so they made these 100 pizzas. He had a station wagon. He called me up and said, bring the station wagon. I did. that whole back end, the back seat, everything was full. We put them all in the freezer.
Wow.
We
I
had
had
so much pizza. Not only did we put the boxes, but I also had to bag up a bunch of them, slices, 2 or 3 out in a box. I mean, in a bag, and freeze them. That we had so much pizza, it was crazy.
Why did he get them all at once?
He was on like a construction crew, and the job had ended, and so
Mm-hmm.
he wouldn't be back at that place again. So he just went in and said, "I want them all.
Oh,
I'm not going to be back in this area." So yeah, 100 large. That was so ridiculous. We had pizzas forever. At first you go, "Oh wow, cool, we got all this pizza," but then after a while, let me tell you, that got old fast.
well, did they reheat well after a while too? I mean, you had pizza for over a year, I'm sure, to eat.
Actually, it was all gone like in about, God, I don't know, 6 months maybe.
Well, you did have 4 kids. You do have 4 kids, so
Yeah, they always came home from school, went in the freezer, grabbed pizza, and it went and mic'd. And then would have, he had a bunch of brothers, like 6 brothers, and they would come over and help themselves to pizza too. But we had so much pizza. But yeah, it did freeze well. That was a pain. My weight is 190 pounds, 190 pounds, 177 pounds down from my top weight of 267. Awesome. 10 pounds to go for my goal weight. Lot. You lost a whole person, John. You lost a whole person.
what was the pain? What did you have to do? Weigh yourself, or did you have to do something else?
Oh, I remember malt shakes, Mason. Those were so good. We had this I don't know if it was a store, but I remember I had a counter where you could go and sit on the round stools. I think it was a regular store or a drugstore or something. But I would go there after school before going to work. Yeah, at 16 I had a job working evenings, and that place is on its way, and I'd always leave early and go and get a malt shake. Strawberry or vanilla, one of the two, every day.
And did you go to work with the shits? I think you could.
I know, right? But the bathroom was right next to where I worked, so back then it was like, oh, I get to go have a break.
What was the job?
It was working in a spinning mill.
Oh,
So you just, you made sure your lines were all knotted up, it was making like yarn.
oh,
And so as long as your machines were working fine, you could just sit down, and that's when I'd run to the bathroom because the bathroom was right there, like 5 steps was the bathroom from my machines.
well, appropriate. You made yarn when you were younger.
I know, right? But it wasn't really, it came out of the like these, it twirled in these big barrels, but it was real thick, and then it would twist, and it would get a little bit, but then, and it would be on a like a cone, and then you kept twisting it to make it even thinner and thinner and thinner. So it was more like, it wasn't really yarn. It was more like string for your clothing, to make clothing.
Yeah.
And it was all different colors, and yeah. But I remember malt shakes. Oh, I don't even know. Can you even get malt shakes anymore? I can't think of another place that sells malt shakes. It's always shakes, not malt shakes.
John, congratulations on being close to your goal weight.
Yeah, 10 pounds. I wish I could say I was 10 pounds for my goal weight.
Me
One
too.
day. One day.
Hi, Lisa B. Lisa, did you get a bunch of wind in Arvada? I had to bring my decorations in for a few nights.
One can of sardines at 12 a.m., glucose 100, now 89. Sardines are wonderful.
The sardines reduce your glucose? Oh, that's good, Lisa. We didn't either. I think most of Loveland's power is underground, but we had neighboring areas that said that they were going to have like scheduled blackouts because of all of the crazy wind. Lisa, you live in a housing complex that does your craft fairs, right? Are you done for the season, or will you have any more this month? Yeah, I feel like this hat is taking me forever. And it's the stitch. It's the half double crochet slip stitch, because it just doesn't happen naturally. Like a half double crochet, you just do it, right? The slip stitch, it's like a little bit, it's harder to drag it through. And if you're not careful, the stitches will go real tight on you, Taking a long time.
Sardines reduce the stress glucose dump from the liver due to the cortisol. I wake up at 10 and I start the dawn phenomenon. Yes, I'm done until next month.
And do you have those fairs every month or a couple times a month? Now, John, is it the sardines specifically because they're sardines that reduce the stress? or did you reduce the stress because you ate something? So curious. I like sardines. Unfortunately, I don't like them plain. I have to have them like sort of almost like tuna salad, like mashed up in a little mayonnaise or mustard. I mean, I could eat them plain. I just don't love them that way.
I like eating them with pork rinds.
Mm.
And before that, when I was on a regular diet, I used to just eat them with crackers because I used to eat sardines all the time.
Anybody ever eat mackerel? I had a can of mackerel the other day. That was really good.
Yeah, I like mackerel too. I want to say that's more expensive than sardines.
It is a little bit, but not that bad. At least 2 or 3 times a month, depending on how I feel. Oh, that's very cool. And how many tables do you guys usually have at your events? And what kind of other things do people in your building make? I'm so curious. You don't have to answer all these questions. I'm just curious tonight. I got all the questions for everybody. And do you get a lot of foot traffic from outside of the complex, or is it mostly just people inside buying from each other? I'm assuming you get a lot of people from outside.
And visitors too.
Yeah.
Eating something spikes the insulin up just a tad, tells the body, hey, you're okay, take you out of the stress response. Ah.
Oh, okay. So if you had like, a few ounces of chicken or a few ounces of beef, I know beef, you have a reaction to beef sometimes, but would it have had the same effect as eating the sardines? Are you chewing on your hedgie? He's chewing his hedgehog's foot off. So does Money miss Sky? Did he miss her after she left? Barb?
Huh?
Did Money miss Sky after Sky left?
He was kind of mopey.
Yeah. Oh, my friend's gone. My cousin. My
Yeah,
cousin. Gone.
he was a little mopey. But we're relieved because that dog, my daughter stripped her bed and everything after she left. Her bed was covered in her dog hair.
Oh no.
It was, she uses like a black comforter,
Mm-hmm.
and it was just, whew, it was white.
Well, at least it wasn't pee. We took care of a friend's dog once, little Chihuahua mix, and he peed all over my apartment and he peed all over my bed skirt. He just kept peeing on everything. Even though I kept letting him outside, it wasn't because he didn't have access to go
He
outside.
was marking his place.
Yeah, he was just marking, and I think we had 2 cats at the time, so he probably wasn't used to living with cats, and he felt like he had to mark even more. And Mochi's just looking at him like, the hell is this dude doing peeing all over our shit? And I had to go out and buy like enzymatic carpet cleaner, and I had to rip the bed skirt off my bed and get rid of that because there was no getting that off of it. Yeah, it was a toxic little pee this little dog was doing. It was awful.
Ugh.
He was so cute. His name was Bruticus.
Oh, what a name, Bruticus.
Yeah. His dad used to be our neighbor, and then he moved away. And then he had to go on a business trip, and he had no one to watch the dog, and he didn't think he could bring the dog with him. He was gone for 5 days, comes home, and he goes, turns out I could have brought the dog with me. A bunch of people brought their dogs. And I was like, well, he was happy here. We took him on 2.5-mile walks, and this little 6-pound dog was having the time of his life. You could tell he had never walked that much in his life, and he was happy. He was happy to go on his walks. I kept bringing a little backpack with me in case he was like the little pet carrier in case he would get too tired. And he never got tired. He never sat down and was like, I can't do this anymore. He just kept going. And so we just kept letting him walk.
Excited. He wanted to check everything out.
Yeah. I said, this poor little dog, because his dad never walks anywhere. I was like, this poor little dog is going to go home and never walk again. He's going to have walked 10 miles this week, and he's going to go home and never get another walk. And Mochi is a carnivore dog, so he does tiny poops. This dog was half Mochi's size and pooped bigger than Mochi pooped. Because he's on a standard kibble diet, and Mochi's on his food.
Baby's poops are real tiny too.
Dropped a stitch again. And Mochi would keep looking at me because sometimes Bruticus would poop twice on the walk. And Mochi would look at me and go, he's pooping again. And I'm like, I know, but he's full of it. He's got a lot of poop in him. We got to wait.
I bet you he was happy when the dog left, though.
He was. But he was really good to him. He actually, like, Bruticus wanted to sit right on me and right next to me. And Mochi let him. He wasn't fighting with him. But Mochi was used to sharing me with the cats. So he wasn't like,
Yeah.
He was used to not fighting with the cats to get next to me. So he didn't fight with Bruticus. Oh, I see. So John's saying sardines have all the nutrients and have the perfect 1-to-1 ratio of protein to fat. Ah.
Good night, Squeaky.
Oh, good night, Squeaky.
I do 2 tables in the other crochet, and we get outside traffic and people who live in the building.
Oh, cool.
Outside side traffic. Due to the omega-3s in sardines and the 1:1 ratio, it raises ketones and lowers glucose, so I say sardines are superior. The other room's getting quiet. It's 14 in here, though. I think I'm going to sleep good tonight. I hope, anyway. I am working on a scrappy blanket.
That's so pretty. And I'm just working on a hat, and it's working up in a rectangle. So when I'm done, I'll sew the top and the side so that it looks like a hat. But the dang yarn keeps splitting. One, two.
Barb, I'm going to call it a night. See everyone tomorrow. Night, one and all. Good night, Patricia.
Hey, Patty.
See you tomorrow, and good luck. Happy fasting. Do, 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 do. Oh, bye-bye, Josephine. I'm off for a nap. Okay.
Oh. All right. Hey, take a potty break. Be right back.
Ugh. Yeah, let's. Together strong, sharing experiences, strength, and hope one day at a time. In January, I usually crochet things like snowman and snowman coasters and hats and scarves. Hello, Vince. Hello, hello.
I have returned. I didn't shut off my mic. I didn't turn on my mic. I mean, hello, Vince. All right. I love snowmen.
Getting tired.
Tomorrow is the solstice, isn't it? Well, today for you guys, it's already after midnight, but the 21st is winter solstice.
Yeah, that's right. No, and that trick of turning it on, the main breaker did not work. So my living room is out, and then under the living room in the basement, my daughter has a room down there, and that's out. But the rest of the house is fine.
So you have a finished basement?
Yeah, for the most part, it's finished. It's got a fireplace down there, and
Oh,
it's got 2 rooms. It's got a kitchen.
nice. So is Emma
Yeah.
down there too?
What's that?
Is Emma down there too?
Yep, yep.
Yeah.
Both live down there. The bedroom is a big room. So they have dividers going across. Emma has one side, the further side. Jenny has one side. Then they have like a little living area. Then there's the laundry room and the kitchen.
Oh, that's nice.
They got a stove and microwave, all that stuff down there. But they still cook upstairs.
Do they have a bathroom downstairs too?
Yeah, this bathroom downstairs. It's not a shower, it's just a toilet and sink. So they have to shower upstairs, but yeah, we tested the breaker and then the main and all of it. We did them all even. None of it worked. My husband said when he went out, the outlet shared was our um, was the power for our cable box, and the cable went down. So he went into the living room, and the tree was also out, and there was no power to the box. So he unplugged the tree and unplugged the power to the boxes, plugged them back in. There was a snap, a spark, and he went downstairs to switch the breakers over. Nothing worked. My daughter did it. Nothing worked. We checked the whole house, make sure it wasn't more out like all the freezers and stuff. Everything, even the lighting in the living room works. It's just the outlets don't work. None of the outlets in the living room and none of the outlets in the bedroom.
That's so weird.
Yeah, but all the circuit breakers are fine. We shut them off, turned them back on.
Good night, Lisa.
Multiple times even. I'd be upset if we went and called an electrician. Tried calling him today, but couldn't find one that was open. probably going to be one of those things that costs thousands of dollars to fix.
Let's hope not.
I know, right? Yeah, then I wish you was close too so you could fix it for me. But only on Sunday. Well, we got the cable and everything plugged into the kitchen. And so we're just going to hold out until Monday. Yeah. And since we think it's going to be a big fix, we're just going to wait until. I'm sure if I kept calling all of them, I'd probably find one that would do it. But I mean, if my freezes and all that type of stuff was down, I'd be a little bit more worried. But it's not.
Yeah. Don't want to you lose all that meat.
I wish you was close to fix it for me. You got the same problem, Mason? Yeah, just two downstairs and one upstairs by the bedroom in the bedroom hall. Yeah, just three outlets don't work, and downstairs three outlets don't work. Everything else, lighting and all that stuff, all work. No, I got tickled over you saying it. Uh, Midlife Carnivore. Hi, ladies. This is Lynn with Healing Humanity. Just wanted to pop in for a minute and say, and thanks so much for amazing Healing Humanity song. We all love it. Well, great. I'm glad.
That's awesome. Hi, Lynn.
Thank you. And thank you for coming in and saying that. And you're late. You're up really late too. I was watching her live today with Thomas. My current crochet project is a baby blanket. My daughter is pregnant with her first. Oh,
Congratulations. That's lovely.
yeah, you're on the West Coast. Okay. Yeah, so it's like a 3 hour difference. Oh, it's
Is that your
wow.
first grandbaby? Fourth.
What?
Wonderful.
Wow. So you like to crochet too? Awesome.
So you are a seasoned grandma. You're well experienced grandma at this point.
Yeah, let's see. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 grandchildren and 1 great grandchild. Oh, nice. I've been crocheting since I was I was about 10 or 11. My 35-year-old has 3 kids. Yeah, my 30 8-year-old has 3. Yeah, we're turning all carnivores into crocheters. I love it. Everyone thought I was nuts to have a crochet channel and carnivore together, but it's working.
Barb, you have 7 and a great grandchild? I thought you had 5. Where are the other
No.
2?
John's got 3.
Oh, John has 3. Okay, I thought John only had Ellie.
No, he's got his oldest is my oldest grandchild, Christopher,
Okay.
and he's got Ellie, and Brandy has an Allie. So there's multiple Ellies and Allies, and and when they're all together, it's so confusing.
Oh no.
I can't wait to teach my granddaughters how to crochet. Yeah, my granddaughter crochets, and my granddaughter and grandson, they can do things like single crochet and chains. And my granddaughter likes to make chains and hangs things from them around her room. She
That's
decorates her rooms with crochet chains.
Bon, maybe we should make a yarnivore group.
Lynn, please let Carrie know he is always welcome here. Carrie's actually been in here before. It was way at the beginning.
Ooh.
Only once, but he's been in here before, a long time ago. Him and his wife were out having dinner together, and they popped in on their phone. But then their food showed up, so they had to leave. I suppose there aren't a ton of 20-something hanging out here, although they should be.
Midlife. Yeah. See, Mason said midlife carnivore is what we all are here.
Yeah. Yeah, every now and again we get George in here. George has been coming in almost nightly, really. Well, nightly when he was working, but now he's on vacation. I was on then. You were so shocked. I was shocked because I consider Carrie my hero. Carrie and Bill Knotts is my hero. They're the ones that opened my eyes to carnivore a long time ago. And since then, I've lost quite a bit of weight, but it's all because of Carrie and Bill Knotts.
Thank you, Debbie.
They are my hero. Eventually, I was just able to fit behind the steering wheel about a month ago. So I got to practice driving before I drive anything long distance. But eventually, I'm going to be there because I'd love to get to. Yeah, I'm able to drive again, although it's wintertime, so I don't dare to go out and slide on the ice yet. Not that brave. I'm so glad you came in. I will go, and you too, Barbara. That's right. A bunch of us was talking about possibly going to some meetup. I want to say Chicago. Wasn't it Chicago, I think? Yes, it is. Independence. You gotta love it. This carnivore gives you independence. I no longer rely on my husband or my kids to help me get dressed. I can now fit behind the steering wheel and drive. I wasn't able to walk. I threw out the walker. I go for walks, well, as often as I can, weather depending. So it's just, yes, we had two meetups in Chicago so far. Yeah, I missed the one where it was in Columbus, Ohio, because that's where I live. That's when I went back on the carnivore diet, and then I find out that weekend there was a meetup right here in my own town. Grandma, I ordered camera equipment and selfie sticks and all that today. I might do a YouTube thing. I'm definitely going to do the trail walks when I do the Appalachian Trail. Well, make sure you let me know, John, so I can subscribe. I want to watch that.
Cool, John. That's awesome.
Barb, we can meet up in the middle between Pittsburgh and Columbus.
John, when are
You
you doing the Appalachian Trail?
Yeah, I live in Columbus. I think there is one in Tennessee in May. Oh. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be doing some meetups. There is there the one in May is Meat Stock. I'll be there. The one in May is Meat Stock. I'll be there. Yeah.
And Debbie, that's a good idea. You and Barb could meet up halfway.
What meetup is in between Pittsburgh and Columbus? Um, okay, gotta go. Happy crocheting. Thank you for coming by, Lynn. I really appreciate it. It's awesome.
Have a good night, Lynn.
I want to get to her. Go to her channel, grab a link. I want to subscribe. Copy. I'm going to put her link to her channel, but I'm sure most people probably know it already. I don't know. Did that go through? Because I'm not.
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay. Okay. Now I put up my YouTube. I see it. I can't see it on my other one. Just subbed. Yeah, I did too. Catcher. Very, very nice woman. I like her.
She seems very nice.
It's going good so far. I am, 25 and a half hours in?
She said she wasn't even hungry.
Yeah, I'm not even hungry, so at least not yet. I think it's because I'm used to doing OMAD, so it's just an extended OMAD, right? I got to do the research and figure out the best time to do it and how many miles I'll be able to do. Need to get my walk in between 20 and 30 miles a day. Right now, my limit is 6 to 10 miles a day. All the power to you.
So you're gonna do the whole trail and like camp along and bring your dehydrated food and whatnot, or just fast while you're doing it? I watched a video once. People hiked all the way to Canada, and they kept shipping themselves dehydrated food along the way and stopping at post office and picking up their food.
I wonder if he's going to have like a friend follow him with the vehicle or something. John, will it be a different channel or the one you have now?
So little baby noises.
What's that?
Is baby making noises? I hear little
Yes.
little baby sounds.
Yeah, she's in there snoring. Oh, she woke up coughing.
Oh no.
Oh, and she must have gone back to sleep because she's back to snoring. Barbara and anyone, look up Meatstock 2026. Look at the Keto Carnivore speakers. Tickets now are $275.
Wow.
Wow.
I think Carnivore.
Good night, everyone. Sweet dreams. All right, Debbie. Night night.
Hi, Debbie.
Wow.
Carnivore Helix says she's going to meet stock.
Meatstock. Tickets. Wow. Shafee's going to be there.
Oh.
Shafee, Ken Berry, Peterson, Sean Baker. Oh, Eric Berg. Of course, Kilts. There's a lot of them. Wow.
Is Bella going to be there?
I'm not seeing her. Oh, yes, there's Bella. Yep, Bella. Ooh. Weekend convention pass is $295, but well, it's sold out. The VIP weekend convention pass and speakers, diners, sold out for $995. Cabin retreat and VIP tickets are sold out. Interesting. Gatlinburg, Tennessee.
I wonder how they chose Tennessee.
Hmm.
Are you going, Mason?
Wonder how many hours of a drive that is.
From Ohio? Probably a couple of days.
Oh, let's see. Tickets go up, up. Yep, just gonna do butter and meat on the whole trail and record it. I've got the motor home, so I'll have the wife drive it when I stop for the day. I started looking for a sponsor that would be interested in the data and the story to finance the whole trip. VIP is the cheapest because it includes food and lodging and all access. Yeah, but they're already sold out. No more. Well, I started looking for a sponsor that would be interested.
That would be really cool, John. Oh, hi, Jen. Not much, just crocheting.
Hey, Jen. I've been here the whole stream. I just fell asleep and just woke up. What? What?
John, do you have a date that you're trying to schedule this whole event for? This whole trip?
Right. Is it baby time? You've had a lot of baby time today. You've had a lot of baby time. Yes. But mommy, I want more. I want more. Oh, where are you at, Ethan? 3 hour drive from you. I don't know how long it is. I know it's more than, it's got to be more than 3 hours for me. Oh, who's you good girl? Is you a good girl? Candy is looking like Bambi. I don't know. I don't dare to say yes or no yet. I'd like to, but I don't know if I can yet. A lot of factors in that. Like how much this electrical problem gonna cost me.
Yeah.
I don't dare to make no commitment to anything right now that's costly like that. Right? We had a house there for decades. Baby says, "Give me all the attention. I want it all for myself." Right? Yeah, I know. Da, 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 da. Well, that was a nice little surprise. I can get a good deal on 2-room hotel. Have you gotten any cards yet? I got one card from Candy. Oh, I got one from Debbie too. Ow. I don't want to commit to it right now, Mason. I need to see how much my costly repair to my electric bill first. I get a feeling it's going to cost me thousands. I hope not. I have no idea what something like that would cost.
Well, and you would have to fly to Tennessee, right? Unless you're thinking you would be good to drive down there.
Bad receptacle? Yeah, but it's the entire living room's out. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, there's no power to any of the outlets in the living room and none of the outlets in the bedroom downstairs. No, I haven't gotten a date yet. There's a lot of factors. I got to look at bugs cold up north, looking at starting in Georgia and taking it all the way up to Maine. So I don't want to be stuck up there in winter.
Wow. That's going to be amazing, John.
Bad receptacle will break the circuit. Guess we'll find out come Monday. The chat's been invaded.
By? Oh, alien? Ancient aliens? Mike says, yay, reinforcements have arrived. I can relax. Which reinforcements? Jen? Or do you mean for the car? I don't know what's happening.
I don't either.
Okay. It's not just me.
My daughter brought a friend to help with car.
Oh, nice.
At 1:30 in the morning. Nobody's sleeping. They're all working on a car. Yes, we can avoid her ex tomorrow. I surrender, ancient. Take me to your leader. You're back. You're back. Oh, Barb is the leader.
What a cuddle. Look at her.
I know. You like cuddling, huh, baby? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you're such a cuddle bug. You're such a cuddle bug. Yes, you are. You're such a cuddle bug. How am I supposed to crochet, baby, with you doing all this cute stuff?
You're not. She said, you're not supposed to crochet. You're just supposed to touch me.
Yeah. Mommy baby. Yes, you mommy baby.
That's great, Jen.
I get you. Oh. Now I'm completely done with my Christmas shopping. Oh. 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 Yes. 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 Are you my pretty girl? Yeah. You're my pretty girl, huh? You gonna give Mama smiles? Are you gonna give Mommy some smiles? Oh, I love it when you cuddle. Lick, you taste good, Mama. Grandma, what should I get my crocheting wife for Christmas? If I was asked that, I'd say some yarn. But your wife already has tons of yarn. No more yarn. Yarn.
Does she have one of those?
Is she a crocheter that crochets all the time? There's ball winders, electric ball winders. There's crocheting balls, crocheting bag.
Also,
if you wanted it crocheting stuff.
if she's a seasoned crocheter, she probably has a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, it depends on. I don't know. Oh, now you want to get into my nightgown. Oh, but baby, you're so hot. Counters, yeah. There's always project bags.
I would ask ChatGPT.
Think of something unique. Well, I'm just giving you ideas of that's got to do with crocheting.
It also depends because you have she has a big yarn stash, so I'm assuming she's a seasoned crocheter. She's been doing this for a long time. Does she have a lot of hooks? Does she have a craft room with a lot of stuff? I mean, if she was new to crochet, I would say, get her certain things. But if she's been doing this for a while, it's harder to come up with something because she's probably got most of her stuff. We always need more bags for like holding projects. So project bags. There's something like they make a pillow now that like wraps around your body that's supposed to be like a crochet pillow that like holds your arms up that I've seen some crochet influencers using.
I've heard of that, but I never got one. That would
Yeah,
be unique.
I don't know. It might be worth trying if you got gifted one, if she's into something like that. There are these like they wrap around your body so like it holds your arms up while you're crocheting. But John says he was in the past again. There's also like yarn bowls or yarn holders that you can buy that like hold the ball of yarn while you're crocheting. Those are really cool if she doesn't have any of those. And sometimes there are really like pretty ones that people make out of like really fancy pottery.
Yeah, some of those yarn bowls are real pretty.
Yeah. So if you're looking for something unique, yarn bowls and yarn bags would be nice. That pillow, the crochet pillow, or crocheter's pillow, not a crocheted pillow. A gift card to a local yarn shop would be great. If you have an independent local yarn shop, even better.
Yeah, I would love a gift card from a yarn shop.
But if you don't want her to buy any more yarn, you might not want to get her that. Dawn says the pillow is the Malari pillow. Oh, I know they sell other things too, but he won't be able to keep her from buying more yarn. If he buys her a gift card to a yarn shop, she may buy more yarn. And he says she has a lot. John says, who wants to babysit a cat in heat? No thanks. Is that one of your cats, John? When Joann's went out of business, she bought it all. She bought the whole store.
Man, where do you live? I think I'm gonna go raid your garage.
Yeah. Good night, John. So, Barb, the blanket you're making isn't for Christmas, right? It's not a gift for somebody. It's just another blanket you're making.
Yeah, it's just another blanket I'm making.
Did you have many crochet gifts to make this year?
I've made so many for Christmas.
Yeah.
I think everyone's got one. Yeah, because I got one up there I got to wrap. That's for my granddaughter. I did one for my grandson. I did one for my daughter. I did up one that's for like what do they call it? We play this game. Everyone brings a gift.
The white
So,
elephant? Is it the white elephant? Yeah.
So I got a blanket made for that. So yeah, I made a lot of blankets. I just sit here and I just crochet.
That's a good idea, Dawn. If she got most of her yarn from Joanne's, though, she probably mostly skeins, although Joanne did sell a few hanks. I don't know. Ball winder is always useful, though.
Yep, I don't use mine every day, but I use it. All right, night, Jenny.
Ooh, that sounds pretty, Dawn. Oh, I'm getting close to my limit. I was really hoping to have finished this tonight, but I still got several rows to go, I think.
Yeah, I'm getting pooped.
Getting to my limit.
You can tell when I get tired, I slouch deeper and deeper into the chair.
I think I'm going to try to do 2 more rows after this row, and then I'm going to call it quits for the night. Mason says, yes, you do, Barb. She has noticed your slouch, I guess.
Oh.
Can't believe next week is Christmas.
I know. 5 days away.
The year really does just fly by these days.
Good night, Barb's. Good night, everyone. Good night, Mason.
Good night, Mason.
Thanks, Don. I'm pretty good at buying gift cards, though. Sweet dreams, Mason. I just got notified that I've gone live 5 hours later.
You're almost done and you're just getting notified.
Jeez. I'm like, what? Congrats.
Yeah, I think gift cards are great. Like, if you're really trying to give a meaningful gift, like, maybe they're not great, but if you want somebody to be able to get what they like and you have no idea, gift cards are great.
Oh, yeah, I agree. At 25 and a half hours fasted, your body has burned through liver glycogen, dropped insulin to baseline, switched to fat and ketones for fuel. Well, I've got a lot of fuel. That's enough crocheting for me.
I have like a half a row left and then I'm going to bed.
Oh, this is getting pretty long.
These hats feel like they're taking forever, but it's because it's a ribbed stitch, so it's like, you know, each row is taking a little longer to build up. But I like the look of ribbed hats.
It's alive.
It'll be after Christmas next time we see each other. Does your family, all the local family anyway, come over? Like your Brandy's kids and
What was that?
when for Christmas does Brandy and her kids come over and all your local family come over?
Brandy, yeah, Brandy and her kids and significant other, they all come over. The father to her children.
And will you guys all do dinner together too?
Yeah, we'll do dinner together and open presents.
That'll be nice.
Oh, someone wants to see a project.
Oh, sure. It's not that impressive, John. It's going to be a hat, but that end has to be sewn in, but it's going to be a hat. So eventually it'll be a blue hat. Got a few more rows to do before it fits around the head. Big old noggin. All right, guys, this was awesome. Love ya. Have a good night.
Good night.
Sleep well, everyone.
Yeah, there she goes. There she goes. Yeah, I'm probably going to head out too, guys. We've been on this live for over 5 hours. So I'm going to get off here and go to bed. Sweet dreams, everyone. Thank you, John, for posting all that stuff. You're awesome, awesome. Good night, Don and Mike and everyone else that's in here. And of course, yeah, we only have 9 in the room, so it must be some sleepers. John, I would definitely watch your videos. Yeah, I would too. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. I'm going to go crash. I'm tired and I want to lay down. So I will see all you guys tomorrow. 3, 2, 1. That's right. 3, 2, 1.